Good morrow, everybody. Welcome to more Stardew. This was a long time. Try to get this back on track. When was the last time we played this? 9 months ago? Dear God. Uh, oh my God. But fucking we have some unfortunate news. AJ ate a pineapple, and for some reason that killed him. We don't really know why. Like, we don't know where he got the pineapple from, but he ate it. He fucking just exploded. He popped like a balloon, and we had to bury him on the farm. So we don't have AJ here, unfortunately. But we thought to ourselves, we need a third. So we maybe we'll like look around, see if there's anybody that would participate in our goofy little farm. Who would know? But in the meantime, let me let me go over to the live tab. I don't know what that purple thing over there by Zach is.
Oh, oh, oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
It crashed
Oh,
again.
no.
Why does it keep crashing?
Yippee.
Oh my God, I like rubbing my belly.
No one's gonna have any context
I
for that.
don't
It's
like
really
that.
beautiful.
No one's gonna have any context to that. They're gonna be like, huh?
They're gonna be so confused when any of us just randomly go, I like rubbing my belly.
It'll
I like
either be you two.
rubbing
I
my
am not
belly.
saying that.
Why?
I don't like that.
Why aren't you doing it?
I don't follow the trends. Like, tuck hair behind my ear. I don't follow the trends, clearly.
Alright. Here, wait. Let me put the invite code big and wide on in the VC chat so that way you can join.
I love being able to read. One of my favorite traits that I have.
Oh wait, I need to friend you on Steam.
That helps. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm connecting.
Yeah,
Thanks,
well maybe
Zach.
you should connect with your ex-wife a bit more, huh?
You said you wouldn't bring her up this stream.
You promised. It crashed again.
That's what you get for bringing up for bringing up Stacy like that.
I thought your ex-wife was AJ.
Oh right, the chat's still broken.
No.
Sorry, chat. I'm just so used to the chat automatically working on Twitch that even though I had like the Twitch link, or not the Twitch link, the chat link on screen, I still fucking forgot to put it on there. My bad. It's okay. It's okay. Here. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
This shit breaks again. I'm calling the cops.
The police can't save you.
Fact Attack doesn't like rubbing his belly. What the fuck? Why not?
Dude, you ever considered it?
Yeah, consider rubbing your belly.
Consider rubbing your belly.
Oh god, I forgot there's a grotesque child in my room. I also miss Bonsai. I miss my pet seal. Hello, wife. How do I interact with my wife? What buttons do anything?
Character.
Well, yeah, you've never
Hello,
been on this
wife.
farm.
I've never been on this farm. I see Pasta Boy engaged.
I am Pasta Boy. I am happily married.
Well, you're married.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're not happily married. Like,
What? Are
love
you
is-
implying that my Are you implying that my marriage with Emily is not a happy one?
You know, like when you end up on this farm for yourself by 9 months, you kind of hear a lot of stuff, like
But-
pig snorting
like-
and unhappy wife.
But
Yeah,
this is coming from the guy who broke into his current wife's house to feed her salad.
and she loved it.
I feel like that's a hostage situation. Does she have the ability to say, no, I don't like this?
Well, it's better than the time that I harassed another woman with cabbage until she liked me. In a separate universe.
Oh my god, wait. Average, I just checked my inventory and I want to see if you remember why I have this.
Oh, yeah, like the cheese. Give me the cheese.
Yeah, right. Give me
My
the
goat, I
cheese.
have a question.
Where's our wives going?
Where are our wives
I
going?
request the tiny
Excuse me,
desk
wife,
engineer.
where are you going? She won't speak to me. Leah, I don't want to speak to Leah.
Oh my god, we got our tiny desk engineer back already.
Your wife is asking me why I wanted to be a farmer.
Guys,
Because you're smelly, yeah.
I want to
That's
make
it.
tons of money.
slight issue, I don't think I can break in.
Why not?
Because it's not letting me make a new character. It's just giving me AJ's character, and I can't use it because it says this character belongs to another player. And I'm like, wow, I know this. Can
Are
I
you-
make one?
Are you trying to make like this?
I'm just trying to join.
That's strange. Everyone should be able to join. That's my friend. Let's see here. Let's see.
Is you're my friend?
You're now hosting a multiplayer game. Did I actually kick you out? I kicked you out.
I mean,
Does the
okay.
X on the thing imply that it is selected or that it isn't?
What X on where?
Like the X on the options menu where it's like enable new character creation.
If there's a green X, it should be that it's selected.
Okay.
Sparkles.
Everything's breaking. Oh wow, Transformers 1
okay.
comes out tomorrow?
It does. And there have been nothing but good things said about it, which honestly kind of surprises me from the trailers.
And then you'll probably have to give me the code, which means that you probably don't want to be on stream. Oh, where that works. I didn't know you could do that. Magic.
Let me in. This rat wants cheese.
Why are you like this?
Hello.
It is not letting me. Oh, I'm going to cry. I'm going to weep even.
Why not?
I don't know. It does show me Zach now.
You are my friend.
We are the friends.
Hmm. Let me
Why are
Perhaps
you
try.
I
inviting me to
am
play
the
Stardew?
blind.
Hold on. Invite to game. Chat, do you know what's happening?
Do you know the super mystery clue that we don't?
You not need to buy another cabin at Robin's. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, that probably makes sense.
A sardine frenzy has begun at the beach.
The fuck does that imply?
I'm going to the beach.
I mean, I guess I'll buy a fucking house before we do anything, but I do want to see the sardine frenzy.
13.
But thank you for that. I genuinely would have been like, oh, I guess we just fucked over Sin. My bad.
Yippee. I would have stayed here to haunt you both.
The beach looks the same. I don't see what this sardine frenzy's all about.
You probably have
fishing.
to fish and you'll just get, yeah,
I'm fishing.
fish and
All right, Sin, which cabin would you like?
Alright, I have to look at the stream, so it's gonna be a little delayed.
You can have the fishing cabin, you can have the log cabin, you can have the house cabin, or you could have the shitty cabin. Or you could have the shittier cabin. Or you could have a trailer park. Or you could have cobblestone. Let's go fishing. Oh, dang it.
What does everyone else have?
I don't know. I think one of us has the cobblestone and then the other has the log cabin.
Then I want...
Why don't you take this one? It has a chimney and everything. It has like a more modernized look and cozy look to it. And it's kind of pink.
I want that one. I want to eat it.
Wow, I was actually right. Well, kind of right. Let's see here.
Yippee.
Where do you get to have your humble abode? Do you want to live on a cliff with a bunch of rocks?
Not really.
Oh. God, why did we ever choose the river place? This place is absolute ass. I need to build some stuff. I need to clear some stuff before we can get you your desired stuff. It's okay. It should only take like 5 seconds. Although they might close before that happens.
I'm not experiencing any form of frenzies over here at the beach, by the way. It's just a normal ass fishing day.
Yeah, I guess there's really nothing to facilitate us rubbing our bellies on this day.
Oh, I'll save all the belly rubbing for tomorrow.
I am going to cry.
I'm going to rub my belly.
Wait, the fact that your fucking avatar made that face. I'm gonna kill you.
my favorite activity.
You could have had your Abby make the fucking like the talking face that you have, but no, you have it make the disturbed face.
What's wrong? What's wrong with the face my avatar
Please,
makes?
let me just look up by the house.
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with it, Zach. It's perfect and beautiful.
I'm talking to my in-game wife right now.
You do that, Zach.
I am doing that.
Oh wow, it's already built.
Does this mean I can live now?
Yeah, sure.
Invite me.
Are we never going to know about the belly rub joke? Nope.
Yeah, no.
No,
We're not
you
explaining
don't need
it.
to. You really don't need to.
I can't wait to rub my belly when I get home.
I'm currently at home, participating in my favorite activity.
Oh my god, there are so many things that just happened. Okay. Why are you so loud? I think if I
Why
try
is there-
really hard, I could become a homestuck troll.
Why was there like 30 wood just in a graveyard?
Oh, you know.
No, I don't.
Oh, you know.
Whoa, I have an iridium rod? When was I so goated?
9 months ago.
I guess so.
The year changed a person. Oh my god, I'm seeing wood everywhere.
Yeah, they're just like
Dude,
random patches of wood in the air.
I just found all this wood stacked up right outside Haley and Emily's house.
You stupid beaver. There's fucking sardines everywhere. I just caught one right now.
I did not catch a single sardine while I was fishing. Did you call me a beaver?
yeah. I was like waiting for you to process that.
Why?
I don't know. It just felt appropriate.
Is it because I'm Canadian?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was just like embedded in me.
Oh, you Canadians! Oh, you silly beavers! Oh, you
You
rat on your
silly-
moose!
You silly
For
beaver.
what?
You silly, silly beavers! You.
I don't understand you at all.
I don't
have
understand the
Lewis's
economy.
shorts.
They accentuate my belly rubbing.
I always use them.
No, you called them your lucky purple shorts. That's how
Yeah,
you
they're
always
my
said
lucky
it.
purple shorts. I threw them in the stew.
Oh,
Chat, I
yeah.
would like to write a personal and formal apology. I am so sorry.
Yeah, we won't say much, but the reason that the rubbing belly joke is happening this stream is purely because of Sin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
We
so
would have had a
sorry.
normal conversation
I'm
if Sin didn't mention it.
So
It would have been perfectly
sorry.
normal otherwise.
Yeah, now we've already set the tone for the stream. There's like no backing out now.
Yeah, like this entire stream is dedicated to the rubbing of one's belly.
I'm going to kill you.
This is the belly rubbing stream.
I will go to
This
Canada
is
and
the
I will
belly
strangle
rubbing
you.
stream.
Haven't watched a stream in a while. Paster's avatar is fucking terrifying. Anyways, I request a tiny dragon on the desk, please.
Oh my god, a tiny dragon. Wow, that's also a fun little inside joke already.
Jeff the belly rubber.
Jeff the belly rubber.
Ooh.
Do you like the voice where he's just like, "Ooh, I'm gonna rub my belly"?
It's like the voice. It's like the voice I did for the freaking Jeff the Killer rewrite.
Yeah.
That voice is genuinely hard to replicate. Like,
I can imagine. Also, hold on. I'll put the dragon once I make sure I don't pass out and die. Let me put another mammal's milk into the shipping bin.
good. Always good to drink another mammal's milk.
Now I sleep with my wife. Yeah.
You do that, man. No one's gonna take that away from you.
They better not.
Hello, my wife. Welcome back home.
It is a lovely day.
Sleep next to the skeleton, dear.
Do it now.
Good.
God knows I love my friends.
My wife is sleeping next to the skeleton we keep next to our bed.
Look at this fucking cool ass dragon. Oh shit, I flipped
name-
it upside down the wrong way.
My skeleton's name is Lloyd.
You do have a skeleton named Lloyd.
I do have a skeleton named Lloyd.
You keep him in your laundry bin.
Yeah, he's sitting across from me in my room. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I see him sitting across from me and I think that somebody's broken into my house, but it's just the skeleton that sits in my room.
I have an owl skeleton. He's from Family Dollar. He costs $5.
Alright, there. I positioned it to look like the tiny desk engineer has a tiny dragon companion.
Oh, it's perfect. Who keeps asking for tiny desk engineers every stream?
I keep forgetting, but I know that they're a dedicated tiny desk engineer fan. It's Shy Mike.
Shy Mike always asking for the tiny desk engineers every time.
They're always there. They put out
Are
the
we supposed to be
dispenser.
sleeping?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. Lol.
Who the fuck is
Oh, shit,
that?
airplane! Airplane!
I guess we're already getting some update material because I have no idea why this guy is just littering.
Mystery boxes can now be found.
Oh boy. They dropped this season's loot crates onto the ground.
Loot crates for Stardew Valley.
He just carpet bombed the entire valley. What the fuck? He can't do that.
But he just did.
I got a wild horseradish.
Oh my god, I have mail.
Oh, hey, what's up?
So,
Where is my digital wife? There she is, sitting by the fire.
Did you make your character a male?
no?
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just very hard to tell with the fucking cool ass shades.
Oh my god, thank you.
My wife is sick.
Get her meds.
She ate too many bran muffins. And then she asked me, what do you think, Pookie?
And I said, you'll never make it till morning.
She says, I ordered this the other day and it just arrived while standing by the fireplace.
Jesus
Did she
Christ.
order us? Oh no, she ordered us a purple chair. There's a purple chair in our house now that Emily ordered.
Well, that's nice of her. Oh my god, there's so much fucking shit.
I like the moo cows.
I think you're gonna be like, I like shit.
Whose
I
house
gotta-
is this?
Like, I keep forgetting that, like, AJ is not here, because if he was here, he'd be like, I love shit.
I may have walked into a random person's house. I did not do that. That never
Whose?
happened. I don't know. Someone's.
Wow, there's a lot of dino eggs here. Anyway, into the mixer. You know, I'm sure we had an objective. But God, if I could remember it.
Yeah, no, I cannot remember what we were doing on here last time. I remember, like, the last thing I remember about this save file was that I got married, and that was my big objective for the stream, and that was it.
I think maybe you and AJ were, like, waiting to get fucked, and then I was trying to get iridium stuff, I guess.
Right.
And
I
I guess you
just-
can't really do much besides just wait for that. What about the community center? How are we doing on the community center? Spring.
My wife won't fuck.
What day is it today? It's spring. Okay. So we need a green bean.
When do we get the green bean?
Oh wait, dude! If we get one green bean, we unlock the greenhouse.
Oh shit! What time of year do we get green beans?
Literally this year. Right
my
now.
God.
I know.
Where are the green beans?
You better start rubbing. that
Robin,
belly.
tell me where the green beans are.
Have you guys gotten to the bottom of the caves? Not yet. Well, we have. Not. No, we have. Yeah. I would say not to like the bottom of the skull caves. Well, I guess there's really no bottom to it, but not like what I would consider the bottom. My self-defined bottom. Where's my green beans?
Why do you
Where
say
do-
it like that?
We need to check the shop. Hey, Pierre, are you? Oh, you're already here.
Get out.
I have a right to be here too.
And I have a right to shoot you point blank in the store. So
You
get
guys
out.
have green beans. You know you have
I'm
green
going to
beans,
just
right?
stay in here and rub my belly at the back of the store.
Wait, we have green
Yes,
beans?
know you have green beans, yeah.
We have green beans?
Yes.
Ooh, I'm about to start rubbing my belly.
I'm going to cry.
Ooh, I'm so
I am
happy.
going
It's
to weep.
belly rubbing time.
It's belly rubbing time.
I want
Where's
you all to
my
know I'm
green
picturing them as
beans?
I'm picturing both of them as the stop fighting dog. That's what I'm picturing them both doing when they're like, I'm gonna rub our belly. Yeah, that.
Why do we have so much green beans?
Maybe
Oh,
that's
we're
what
probably.
we were working towards last time.
Oh yeah, probably.
You
We
sound
probably
like
wanted
the-
those green beans to complete the community center.
I
you sound
imagine.
like the fucking guy. The guy. What's his name?
I imagine
the
that.
Billy.
I
My
imagine that
king.
for people that one day watch these VODs like all in one go, they'll like listen to the last one of before where it's like, all right, guys, next time on stream, we're gonna complete the greenhouse, we're gonna do these amazing things, we're gonna get everything done, and then they're like, oh boy, I can't wait for the next episode. They sound really focused, and then, and then they tune into this one, and you're just like, rubbing my belly.
I really like the idea of like previous stream. All right, guys. Next time we play this, we're gonna do this, this, and this. We're gonna make as much progress as possible. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Next stream. I don't really know where I am.
I don't remember what we had to do.
I don't really
I'm
start
gonna
rubbing belly.
Yeah. Starts rubbing belly is crazy.
Let me look back at the old stream and see what we were saying our end game goal was gonna be.
Yeah, sure.
Let me
We're
look
done
back
with
on our
Prince of
past
the
selves.
Otherworld. Yo, this place is ballin' now.
Let's see here.
Look at him go.
Okay,
You know what
so
the funny thing
everybody
is?
that's married.
What?
Sorry.
I can tell exactly what point in time the last stream took place on. Like, in terms of, like, what the conversation topics and what my interests were at the time. Because your desk is covered in Transformers.
You know what? That is entirely true.
That's really funny. It's also covered in birds, and I know exactly why that was, too.
Oh, yeah. Draxim's birds. Now we just need
What
the
were we
desk to be
saying?
covered with just Shredder. Just multiple iterations of Shredder.
It needs to be covered. It needs to
Shredder.
be covered in every iteration of Shredder from 1987 all the way to Rise. We
Just-
need one version of Shredder each.
Eventually, you just get covered with only Shredder. You just become Shredder.
I become Shredder Pastra.
For context, why don't you tell them about your TMNT obsession?
In the 9 months since last stream, I moved on from
Your
Transformers. Yes, I last year in the fall, so around this time actually, I had gotten into my Transformers craze and binge watched a shit ton of Transformers media. I watched Transformers Animated, I watched Transformers Prime, all the Michael Bay movies, all good stuff. This year, I wanted to do another one of those big binges of a series I liked, but this time with one I was already a fan of, with Ninja Turtles. So I made a massive list of a bunch of Ninja Turtles stuff that I wanted to watch, and I'm slowly working through it. I'm not working through it like too quickly right now because I've been reading the Ringu novel series and because I've been working my ass off on some videos. But I got a big list right now. And I've been watching through Rise. I plan on watching the 2003 show. Well, I watched the first Michael Bay movie. I plan on watching Batman versus TMNT because that's like the two coolest things ever combined. But specifically when it comes to TMNT, I am a firm believer that if you were to ask someone to design the coolest character their brain could conjure up, and they had never seen Shredder before, they would design the Shredder. I am in full belief. I'm in full belief that if you asked me to draw the Shredder, or you asked me to draw like the coolest character I could imagine, I would draw the Shredder if I'd never seen him before. Shredder got to be the coolest character ever.
He do be. Like I love
Specifically
the Fortnite skin of him. That like I'm glad that I was able to like be like, oh hey, like because I remember you logging onto Fortnite and you just see me with the Shredder skin and you're like, how'd you get that?
No, because that was the thing. Like ever since I was a kid, I've always had like a thing for TMNT, and I always really liked the Shredder. And for whatever reason in Fortnite, I thought that the Shredder design, like the Shredder skin, was like a crew exclusive that you just couldn't get anymore. I don't know why I convinced myself of that. So when I saw you in the lobby I was immediately so jealous because I thought you were playing when the crew skin was active and I couldn't get it anymore. And I was like, damn, Average has this, like, the skin I wanted the most in the entire game. And then you were like,
somehow has it.
Average has it. And then immediately I checked the shop. First page Shredder, frame 1, I bought it.
Oh,
And it's
Never
super
an
funny
activation.
too, because I had the whole running bit for like a month straight this summer where I was like, oh, I need the Joey Caliente skin. I need the Joey Caliente skin because I like that skin a lot. But like, you know, I like that skin a lot because I think it's funny. But the thing is, I finally get the skin. And it's this big momentous occasion and everyone was losing their mind over it. Everyone was super hyped. I think I've played like collectively 5 games with that skin because I own Shredder.
I actually, and all 5 of those must have been with me because that was the only time I remember you fucking playing it.
Yeah, and then because like I was playing with it, but then like, you know, I have Shredder, and that's like the coolest looking skin in the entire game to me.
And really, that's all I
So-
need.
That's been the problem recently. Is like Fortnite will release a skin, and I'm like, man, I want this skin, and I'll buy the skin, and I'll maybe play like 2 games with it, and then I'll go back to Shredder. So like, Shredder's making me feel some real bad buyer's remorse for all the Fortnite skins I own, because I practically only play with him.
Just like fucking all your 50 other skins you have just catching dust.
Yeah, like that's how it feels. I bought the friggin' like Burger Ghost Rider skin last night, and I played it. I play with it.
And then I
But,
went back to Shredder.
And then I went back to Shredder. That was the thing. I played like 3 matches with the Ghost Rider, like the Ghost Rider Burger skin, and then I played with I played a Shredder for the rest of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of you already went through all the trash cans?
I don't remember the trash.
Um,
Oh, it was a fucking rat. Who else?
I was looking for my cheese.
Go to the store.
He doesn't have money. He's a rat.
Rats can't make money.
Yeah, what are you
Rats
talking?
can find money.
Yeah, but like in this economy,
If I can find money in my car seat, you can find money in the trash.
but he likes being a rat.
I'm not saying don't be a rat. You can follow your dreams.
Also-
you can be like Splinter.
Dude, okay. Also unrelated, but I wanted to bring this up because I was checking my tabs on my Chrome because I was looking for what we were doing last stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I was reminded of this. I'm nearly finished of the first like original Ringu novel. And I was looking up reviews to see what other people's thoughts were so far because I have a lot of opinions on this book I'm reading. And I love it because every review I read, I'm like, one review was very in-depth and explained everything about the book they liked and disliked. I scroll down to the next review, 1
I
star.
love rubbing
worst
my
book.
belly. Oh.
I love rubbing my belly. But no, the next review I read, this is word for word. 1 star, worst book I've ever read. I hope I get the ring virus and die, TBH.
Oh my god. Because Ring killed my grandma, okay?
Ringu killed my grandma, okay? How did Ringu kill your grandma? I just find it funny because that's all the reviews I'm reading so far. Is I'll read one review that's like very, very like thorough, and then immediately another one that will say that.
Me making a reference to that reminded me of the other time I brought up like how much I was like how funny I found this one iteration where instead of him being like, now leave me alone, he's like, now fuck off.
Oh my god.
Reminds me of
Because I
the, like,
remember talking about that and I still find it hilarious. Sorry, what were you saying?
It reminds me of the one from the Trolls Battle of the Bands, and she's like, "Give it up for fuckface, everybody." It echoes really fast.
The fucking like reverb on it.
The reverb, but it's like also crushed to hell. So it's like, "Give it up for fuckface, everyone." Wow.
Just like
Also-
really accentuate fuck face. Also, yeah, Zach.
I was gonna say I saw someone in chat ask earlier what my favorite incarnation of Shredder is. I have not watched enough TMNT shows to fully form an opinion. I grew up on the 2012 show, and that one had a pretty cool Shredder. However, if we're talking in terms of pure character design, I genuinely think that the 2003 Shredder is the most like sleek and badass looking character design ever.
I kind of really like the Shredder from the TMNT Shredder's Revenge one. That's a good one.
That's a good like classic 1987 Shredder design.
Yeah.
Are you talking about like specifically the one that isn't like Super Shredder, like the regular Shredder?
I like both.
Okay, because yeah, I was gonna say like the one in Shredder's Revenge. I really love the way he looks in that game because that is just a really nice like refined version of like the original 80s Shredder design. And I love the way 80s Shredder looks. He's nice and simple, you know. And that one also gets extra points for having the greatest boss theme of all time.
Nice to meet
Y'all-
you. I'll eat you up like Little Caesars.
Y'all, most of y'all were not there when Average and I were doing like the friggin' TMNT Shredder's Revenge stream on Average's other channel on Twitch.
Twitch.tv/
but, like-
After Average. You can watch it. The VOD is there.
The VOD is right there. You can watch it anytime. But
Actually, is the VOD there?
I
I
I
go to
don't
look.
know. Did you make it a public VOD?
No, I did the first one. I just didn't know if I did the second one. No,
Oh.
I didn't do the second one. Actually, alright, so. Alright, well, now both VODs are there. Right now.
Let's go. But during that stream, I kept hyping up Shredder's boss fight because I think Shredder's boss fight in Shredder's Revenge is like the most unnecessarily cool shit. And yeah, we get to the boss fight, and Average got to hear it firsthand. Shredder's boss theme in Shredder's Revenge is a diss track. It is a rap song, and it is a diss track about the Ninja Turtles and how he's going to kick their ass.
Guys, I found a thing. Look in the VC chat. If it sends, look at it. Look at that
Alright.
fucking thing. I love
What-
it.
What is
What
that?
the fuck is that thing?
What
It's a
is
friend.
that?
That's
What?
what it is.
Is that?
Why
I
is he
don't
so
know.
obese? Why is he rubbing his belly?
Why is he rubbing
Damn
his
it.
belly? I don't like that.
Yeah,
I
like
love this
that's
thing.
that's like the one time I disapprove of rubbing bellies.
No, he's cute.
Can we see? We're going to see him right now, Chad. We're gonna find him. We're gonna hunt him
No.
down.
No,
way
you're
to the
not. He's my baby.
We're on our way
Leave
to
him
the
alone.
belly rubber.
The belly rubber. I like how like the moment Zach and I are like, what is that? We somehow just come together like immediately to start hunting for this thing.
I know,
No.
we immediately
No.
grouped up. We're like, okay, where is this thing? We're forming the angry mob. We've got our pitchforks
No.
and torches out.
Don't help.
We can't
Don't
let him
help
rub
them,
his
cat.
belly.
Please let me have this creature. I like him. He's silly and dumb.
It's some
I
fat
will find
creature
him.
just rubbing his belly.
I'm gonna beat him with a club.
Oh my god!
Was it
What's that?
Is it the Hat Mouse?
No, it's not the hat mouse.
No,
No,
I'm
it's-
at the Hat Mouse. He's selling me stuff.
Yeah, he's baby. I
Ooh.
thought you were being like, is that the hat mouse? I'm like, no, it's not the hat mouse. There's no hat there.
I bought a good old cap from the Hat Mouse.
I got like
Hold
a,
on.
I got like a watermelon band.
Am I pretty?
Yeah, yeah,
Am I
you do. You
pretty?
look like you're gonna go like at a classic like baseball fucking game.
Yeah, I'm using my bat on that belly rubber I saw.
I'm going to cry. Why are you
Gonna
so
find
mean?
him.
We're gonna find him eventually. You can't hide forever.
No. Be nice. Wait. No, I don't want to eat the dandelion. I wanted to talk to the pretty lady.
Versus
Which pretty
damn
lady?
belly rubber.
One of them.
We gotta use the context clues to find the belly rubber.
Okay, I'm pulling up the belly rubber image on my other monitor. Okay.
Okay,
belly
wait.
rubber is
No!
by a bush in a tree.
Okay, Sin
God, why?
seems to
Leave
be
him alone.
Sin seems to be on the other side of the map, so he's somewhere on the right.
Okay. If we move to the right side of the map, we can find where the belly rubber's hiding.
I'm killing you both. I'm killing you both with my mind powers. Why do you hate me?
We
Why?
don't like
Leave
the
him
belly
alone.
rubber.
I
Leave
want to
him
slap the
alone.
belly rubber and see if he jiggles like a water balloon.
So just like what you
You-
want to do with seals.
Exactly what I want to do with seals.
I
That is
hate
what it,
you.
that is what would happen.
I hate that.
We're gonna find this fucking belly rubber.
We're gonna find him.
You're saying it like it's a slur now.
Those damn belly rubbers.
I'm like,
Okay, bushes. This is a good sign.
We're getting close. I can smell them.
Don't say that.
Why not?
Don't say that. Leave him alone.
He's just so fat and obese.
He's so
I will
rotund.
bring him. I'll bring him food. They'll never stop me. I love this trash panda looking motherfucker. He's so ugly. I love him.
Wait, are you bringing him food right now?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think he's
I
lying.
would. What makes you think that, Zach?
Exactly.
The fact that you were about to say that you actually were.
Shut up, Zach. I would never. Hey, it's the MILF.
Okay, Zach, I've been watching her on the map. She's by the bus stop.
All right, let's go.
What do you mean?
I can see you on the map.
Why are we going to the mines?
Because there's a cart that will take us straight to the bus stop.
Ooh, okay.
Where's that belly rubber?
You look at being witch hunted and I hate it. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate that. Oh.
Where?
Chat says they're
Where?
by the sewers.
By the
Shut up,
sewers?
both of you.
Oh my god,
all
I
of
feel like
you.
we're on a goose chase.
Chat,
We're
I
hunt-
swear to
we're
God,
hunting for
I will haunt
Sasquatch.
your nightmares. I will find you.
We're gonna find that fucking belly rubber.
I'm a slap Sasquatch.
I'm sorry, what words did you just say?
Okay, he's over.
You heard
he's,
me.
He's down. He's down. He's down.
I'm a certified Sasquatch slapper.
I love having god powers.
I can see deleted messages, you know.
So shit, fuck. Well, I tried. You gotta give me credit, I tried.
That only confirms our suspicions, Zach. The belly rubber is by the sewers.
I'm killing you.
Sin's attempt to silence the chat only made their words stronger. What good is a god to a non-believer?
I found the belly rubber.
Shit!
There he is! There he is!
Get him! Get him! See
Get
if he
him!
jiggles!
Get him!
See if he
Get him!
jiggles!
See if he jiggle! See if he jiggle!
Make
hate
him
you all.
jiggle!
Do he jiggle? Do he?
He wants a fish.
He wants fish.
Greedy ass.
Pretty ass bitch.
Greedy ass bitch wants fish.
I'm gonna
I don't
cry.
know.
Why are you so mean to him?
I don't know
Why are
what
you
fish
so
he
mean to
wants.
him?
Here, what fish does he want? Do we have a fish encyclopedia? We do. He wants a carp.
Zach, I'm gonna go through all the trash cans now, just to spite you.
Okay,
Okay.
so the belly rubber wants a carp.
Yay.
Gonna rummage through garbage to spite me?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna rummage through other people's garbage to spite me.
I did actually dumpster dive in real life once. That was pretty fun.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, except it was when I was in like elementary school, and it was for emoji plushies from McDonald's.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought it was
I
gonna be
never
like
said
a
it was for a
professional.
good purpose.
I thought it was gonna be like a professional thing.
No, one of the kids at my bus stop helped like throw me into the dumpster, and it was like pretty much empty except for like these emoji things that were at the bottom, and we had like these little kindergartners and they really wanted it. So I went in and I got it for them. And they had to pull me out because I was like, "Hey guys,
What's that,
I'm not tall enough to reach over. Please help."
what's that
please.
glowing thing over there? Do you see that, Zach?
Yeah, I see that.
Trash.
Can't reach it.
Let me jump in the water.
Let me rub my belly.
Let me rub my belly. I come up with good ideas when I do that.
If you go into call with the other people and you do this shit, I'm going to cry and I'm going to apologize so profusely.
You're
Also,
gonna have to prepare your apology.
I'm sure.
Oh
I'm sure
god.
anything could be professional if you try hard enough. I'm sure there's some professional dumpster divers out there
Leah,
in the
Oh
world.
yeah.
my drama teacher once gave me a piece of advice, and I genuinely like, being dead serious. I internalized that shit, and it is probably the best piece of advice any human being has ever given me. Given me. And, all he said was, "If you're good enough at something, someone will pay you to do it."
Exactly.
That was literally it. That was all he said, but that was very important to me.
And they were
Wise
right.
words.
Literally anything could become a job if you're that good enough.
And I was like, shit, well, what am I good at? Oh, I'm good at yapping, but
I'm
what?
good at rubbing my belly,
People-
but
People aren't gonna pay me to yap. Wait.
Wait.
wait a minute.
I keep in touch with that drama teacher to this day. He checks up on my YouTube channel every now and then.
Oh, that's nice.
I email him every now and then to see how he's doing.
And then he puts you on insurance fraud and your life is over.
Yeah, and then he ruins my life.
Wait, do you guys know about the people from the bank that have been like screwing themselves over because they thought they found a glitch in the bank system?
Wait,
no?
Okay, do I have something to tell you? Okay. So you know how you can write checks, right? That is a
Yeah.
thing that
Mhm.
people can do, and it's been known, and everyone knows it, and a lot of the older generation does it. Well,
Right.
the newer
Right.
generation doesn't seem to comprehend this very well, and some guy somewhere online decided to spread this idea of, hey, if we just, write a check, specifically to Cash Bank, I think it was. If we write a check to the bank, they give us the money, whatever amount it is, because specifically Cash Bank will give you an advance on the money as like a favorable thing to say, oh, we just trust that this won't bounce. So people started to write checks to themselves to 10,000, 42,000, large amounts of money from their account. There was an issue with that because after a bit, when the check bounced because they didn't have that money in their account, it came out of it. And people started to come and yell at the bank saying, well, I wrote this money and people said it was a glitch online and I just don't know why you're taking this money out. Like, my deposit for my job is supposed to be there. Like, my paycheck. Like, what's going on? You're stealing from me. And the bank gets to look at these people, hold their hand, smile warmly and say, you're committing fraud. The police are on their way. And that is like my favorite thing I've learned.
So wait, were they just like trying to send money to themselves and then get like money for it, essentially?
Oh, it's Chase Bank. Thank you, Mac in chat. So essentially they wrote a check to themselves
right.
and they would withdraw the money and
Mhm.
Chase Bank would give them an advance, so they would assume, oh hey, this, as a sign of good faith, we're going to assume that this check will not bounce and we'll give you the money. But when the check bounces and suddenly they're like, well, you didn't have the money, so we're just gonna take it all from your account because you took it from your account.
Oh, I
People didn't
see.
like that, and they got very upset, and they were like, "How dare you? My paycheck's supposed to go in there. This is fraud. You can't do this."
I mean, it's certainly fraud.
And yeah, the bank gets to look at them and just go,
You're gonna die tonight.
yeah, the police is on their way. You committed fraud. And all because some idiot online. And it was surprisingly not the older generation, it was someone from our generation did that and spread misinformation that badly that people were like, oh my god, if I do this infinite money glitch, then I'll get money. When that's not how the bank works.
No, it's like the equivalent of those joke videos you see on Instagram or TikTok, but they're actually serious. Where it's like, guys, why don't Uber drivers just pay themselves to drive themselves around? Infinite money.
I love the idiocy of people sometimes. It's so funny.
I mean,
Anyway,
obviously
the
those guys
bookseller
are
is in town
joking,
today.
but what the fuck is the bookseller?
I don't know. I thought it was like it sounds like a character that Zach would make.
That does sound like a character I'd make.
It just sounds like a Batman villain.
That's
The
why I said it was
bookseller.
something that Zach would make.
I like pause for a second. I'm like, does that sound like a character? Yeah. Yeah, it does.
There's so many fucking truffles out here.
My sweet Lithonia. What? Have you guys gone to the quest board yet?
I don't really care about the quest board. I don't really give a shit about them. That is like one thing I really like about Fields of Mystria, like a recent indie game, like that a recent farming indie game that came out that does feel very like reminiscent of Stardew, is that they also have a quest board, but it feels more like it has a purpose because it upgrades your town's like prestige in a sense. So like by doing it, you're just like, oh well, fucking good job. Now you get all the perks for it. So it's always like, oh, hey, let me do the quest because they're actually a very viable way of ranking up. Here, I'm like, I don't give a shit about them. What have they ever done for me? The first person like I ever saw in this town call me ugly.
No, I probably want to try and romance Sebastian. He is the one that I always go after because I have normal taste.
Doesn't he gamble it all on black?
What?
Like, isn't
No.
he? It doesn't he like? Isn't he like? Isn't he an alcoholic?
No, that's Shane.
That's Shane. Shane's
Oh,
the
right.
alcoholic.
Right,
Shane's the alcoholic.
Sebastian's just the unfulfilled loser.
Yeah, that's why I
Why
like
are
him.
you so mean?
Look, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm so glad that I'm into women because admittedly I hate the Stardew Valley bachelors. They're all ass.
Why? What is this?
I
JoJo.
I
Oh.
fucking hate Pierre. I fucking hate Elliot.
Pierre's not a bachelor.
No, I just hate him. I just wanted to
That's
express my hatred
okay,
for him.
okay.
I hate Elliot. I hate Shane. I hate Harvey. I hate Sebastian. I hate Sam.
Why do
I
you
hate
hate
Alex.
Harvey? That's such a random person to hate. What did Harvey do?
He reminds me too much of Pierre.
Harvey is he's just a sweet little guy who runs a little clinic in the friggin' place. He does nothing wrong.
Wait, I think he's the guy that said
Wait,
that
he's
is associated with that one song by
He's
Hozier.
the medic?
Yeah, Harvey's the little doctor.
Well, then I hate him even more, because if I ever die, he'll fucking take it out of my account, and he'll fucking, like, I'll be bleeding, and he'll be like, swipe here for $10,000.
Bro, all he did was be cool as fucking like coffee.
No. Fuck that shit. Everyone knows that the ideal male bachelor, in fact, the only male bachelor, is Krobus. I don't even know if Krobus is a he.
I like Krobus.
Krobus is your roommate.
I give Krobus hug. Sweet Lithonia. I think Pierre's silly looking.
Hey, average. Hope you're
The only
That's-
male
that's a tweet.
bachelor, the only male
Also,
bachelors
since
I don't
you
really
both
like are
cool,
Alex and
but
Shane.
I don't want
Shane
anything
because
on
he
the
gives
desk,
off
just
major
wanted to
I
say
can
hi.
fix him
Cool.
vibes, and friggin' Alex because he's an annoying ass jock. Like,
Why did I spend all my
My-
money on trees? Anyway, thank you, S5. Like, hope you're doing well. Also, Sin, Pasha, you both are cool. They did technically donate $5, so if you want, Zach, they said they didn't want anything on the desk, so then maybe that means we could put a free thing on the desk. Do you want to put Shredder on the desk?
Shredder, put Shredder on the desk. Put Shredder on the desk.
I love that you're pounding on your desk as you say that.
I'm very passionate.
That is an admirable trait.
I kind of regret just spending literally all of my money just now on trees. Chat, make sure remind me if I or not remind me. Tell me if I made a horrible decision or not. Trees will grow all the time in greenhouses, right?
They should. That's what I remember them being used for.
What if you eat them?
Oh, hell yeah. I see that tiny shredder now.
Yes, yes. Okay, perfect.
I heard Harvey
I
Slater.
hate that!
Unsubscribed more than.
Ah,
Sorry.
damn. The Harvey fans hate me now.
Yeah, of course. You're slandering the most innocent character for what? Medical bills?
Yes, I hate the economy.
Why you do that, man?
I want healthcare to be free.
Then go to Canada.
We're not in Canada, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's the guy that's associated with the one song by Hosier.
Okay, chat. I also need your help again on this. Can you just put the apricot? Can you just put the saplings all the way here on the right? Like technically not in the dirt. I remember seeing like a tip for like starter where it's like, oh yeah, just like place all your apricot trees like on the edge or something, or like it wasn't in the dirt, but it was like either on this tile, on like this wooden tile, or like on the actual edge. Yes, yes, you can. Would you guys recommend doing that? Should I put it more so like here, like right here, like on this tile 1 block away from the greenhouse?
Sorry, I'm looking at your stream right now. What was the question?
The question was, I remember seeing like a tip for Stardew Valley where it's like, oh yeah, you can like put your trees on the side and then put like a bunch of star fruits like in the center, and because you can actually till these. But I forgot like, can you just can you just put a sapling like on the side here? Put it on the edges. Put it on. All right, people are saying put it on the edges near the wall. Okay. Okay, I see.
Hottogo, you can take me hard to go. Yeah, no, I think it's Harvey is the one that's associated with Hosier, and then Haley is the one that's associated with Good Luck Babe by Chappell Roan.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Average is a weird off-topic thing, but I remember a while ago you said the Raggedy Ann and Andy movie was your favorite. Correct. And I'm not sure if you're aware there's a super HD version on YouTube at the moment. I am aware. I love the Raggedy
Oh,
Ann and Andy movie.
the Raggedy Ann and Andy movie is your favorite movie?
Yeah.
I love that movie.
I know. I wanted to make like I wanted to do like a thing that you do where you make a video essay about it, because like on my second channel that I'm like slowly making, because it's my favorite movie.
Dude, that would be awesome.
I feel like there'd be a lot I could talk about, like animation wise, and maybe I could get like some background information for it, like make it a whole like documentary kind of thing in a sense, because I want to know more about it, and I just also like want to share how much I love it.
I just like Babette. I think she's silly and fun.
I just love the voice acting. The voice acting in it is so cozy sounding.
Yeah, I will always say that the that the voice acting for the Raggedy Ann and Andy movie is absolute peak, especially just for Raggedy Ann and Andy.
I know, like they have such relaxing voices to listen to. They could speak to me and I'd fall asleep.
Fucking they need to start doing that again. They need to stop hiring like top tier celebrities and just start making more voice actors. Like start adding more voice actors with raspy voices.
Hey,
We get
your
it.
voice actors.
Raggedy Ann and Andy remake, but Chris Pratt voices Raggedy Andy.
I think I'd die. I think I'd like legitimately my insides out, gone.
No, I do have a second channel, Robbie. I technically have 3 channels all in all. I have the ordinarily average channel. I have excessively average, which isn't prepared at all yet, and then I have after average, which is the Twitch nightly stream. And that's it. There's no more after that. We're not game theory in this. There's no style theory.
The funny thing is, I've considered having 3 channels.
Go ahead, join me.
Because obviously I have the main channel. I've got the stream channel I'm going to be working on after the creepypasta event. And I've also, for a while now, really been considering, haven't decided on whether or not I want to do it yet, but I've really been considering making a third channel, which is specifically made for me to post any original projects on instead of on the main channel in the future. Because like on one hand, I like having all my original projects like DOAI on the main channel because it's nice to have it all in one place for my audience to be able to find it. However, there's also a part of me that just really likes the idea of having a place where people can go to just to look at all the original stuff I produce and have it all just in one place, nicely organized, you know?
You know, I am so sorry. I fucking blocked out like in the last 20 seconds of that because I just realized that the bookseller gives you books that increase your skill experience and can make you like run faster.
Bro was looking at books. Bro was too lost in the sauce.
I was actually getting lost in the sauce. I am so sorry. Repeat the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. I said, I have the second channel I'm going to be working on after this whole creepypasta event's over, which is going to be my streaming channel. Because, you know, I like the idea of having a separated channel specifically for streaming where I don't have to worry about fulfilling my main channel's niche and being, like, overwhelmed by the amount of people on the main channel all the time. I also just like the idea of having a separate channel with different branding with the whole spec avatar I'm going to make. I also considered making a third channel because I liked the idea of having a separate channel where I would post any original content to. Stuff like DOAI or any like horror shorts or stuff like that I want to make that isn't review based. There's a part of me that has considered before making a third channel to post those to because like there's pros and cons, you know? Posting stuff like DOAI on the main channel is really nice because there is an audience there already, you know? I have nearly 600k subscribers, so when I post a big original project, sure, it's not going to rake in as many views as my average, like, review-based content, but people are going to guaranteed see it. However, there is a part of me that much more likes the idea of having a separate place where all those videos can just go and be easily accessible, instead of people having to scour through my channel, like, sifting through the reviews and, like, you know, the gaming highlight videos to find those original content. Because I feel like sometimes they kind of get lost. And also because they're so outside of what my channel normally produces, they don't get as much attention because they're not what people are subscribing for.
Right.
So my whole thought process is, on one hand, if I were to make a third channel to post original stuff to, like future DOAI entries or any horror shorts I want to make, if I post it on a secondary channel, I would be losing out more than likely on initial viewership that those videos would get on the main channel because I wouldn't have that following right away. But on the other hand, it would be really nice for organization, and since the entire channel will be dedicated to nothing but original, like, stuff from me, anyone who subscribes is guaranteed to check that stuff out when I post it because that's what they're signing up for when they subscribe, as opposed to the main channel where they're subscribing mostly for reviews, you know?
Yeah. See, like, that's like the thing I'm also thinking with like my second channel, because it's like I want to make like more review based stuff. I want to like try out that kind of field of stuff, but I don't want to just like slap that in there with the animations. Like I wanted it to be like oh hey, ordinarily average, that is the mostly like pure animation stuff, like besides like the streams obviously, but that's just because I like think it would just be better to have those on there instead of like making like a second channel for it, like, and all that, because it's like blah 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 blah. But like I wanted it to be like animations for YouTube, and then like purely just fun, more relaxed, casual streams on Twitch, and then more like review based, maybe more like aesthetic based stuff that is actually focused more on like my thoughts and whatnot, rather than just animations on whichever stuff I'm interested in. And that also has like the segmentation where it's like actual uploads are like fandom stuff or just like quick funny animated jokes, and then like the reels are actual stuff relating to my characters. I technically already have 4 categorizations of it, but like I just felt like, oh yeah, if I wanted to make something like a review on the Raggedy Ann and Annie movie, it would just feel weird to have it like just slap dab in the middle of like a bunch of other animations that would exist, you know?
Man.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you bringing up the idea of, like, a review-based channel is what made me think about my own dilemma with, like, original content. because the way I see it, right? I think it would be a good call for you to do that, because the way I see it and the way I understand YouTube is working is that YouTube's recommendations and YouTube's algorithm for your content is based primarily around like the stuff people are subscribing to you for and average view duration.
Mhm.
In the case of my channel with original content, you know, I post review-based content and video essays. People subscribe for that, so those videos will get watched more and they'll get watched for longer. So those videos will always perform better. When I post original content, sure, the diehard fans will like watch it. And there has been like an increase of people watching DIY stuff because there have been quite a few YouTubers talking about it recently. But like, you know, the average pastoral viewer is not going to watch that because it's not what they sign up for. In the case of you doing review-based content, I think it would be an even better idea for you to branch into a second channel than like even what I'm going through. Because the way I see it, you post animations, and your animations are short. Your algorithm, your channel is kind of built for that at this point. People are subscribing for those animations, people are watching those animations, and I think if you posted like a video essay type thing on your main channel, people would watch it. However, I also think that would kind of mess with your algorithm a bit for your animations.
Exactly.
Because you post like a big like 10-minute video on there, your average view duration for that's gonna skyrocket. And then you
like,
post another short animation.
And it's like fucking 5 to like 30 seconds, and then like fucking, it's like, oh well, what the fuck now? You know, like YouTube ain't happy
YouTube's gonna
about
be
it.
all. YouTube's gonna see you post that 10-minute video, and they're like, all right,
Yeah!
yeah, I posted a longer content, and then you post another animation. It's like, dude,
What the fuck? Yeah. Exactly. Like, because like it not only like helps branch it out, but it also just helps from screwing over like the animation stuff. Because like, you know, normally like short form content does not work in the slightest, except for like animation stuff. So like you kind of have to like really focus in on that when you make videos for YouTube. And I feel like I like that it's there, like it's all in there. But like if I ever wanted to like make something like a review, then it would quite literally be impossible without just sacrificing everything else that I've been doing.
Yeah, exactly. I think it'll be this nice little in between for you, where you could have that to post on occasion, and not only would that like not at all mess with your own algorithm on your main channel, but also it would be a lot more organized. You know, a nice little spot for you to put any of those kinds of videos, and people who want to see those kinds of videos can just go and look at that channel, and it's all right there.
Yeah, I feel like once I actually like get started on like making all the assets for the second channel, I'll be able to like post a lot on there, because right now the main reason why it isn't ready is just because I was finalizing the aesthetic for excessively average, and also like, you know, you just gotta make the assets for it, but also because like when I actually do decide to upload, I want to upload like 4 different videos, you know, because YouTube does the thing where it's like someone will see a video, they'll be like, yo, they watched that video all the way through to the end, they must really like that channel. And you know, if they like that channel, that means me clearly they're gonna watch more videos, right? And then they're like, there's no videos, and then they just fucking are like, all right, well, I guess they hate the channel now, they're not watching any more videos, when in reality there's just no more videos to exist at the moment, you know, which then fucks it up again.
Yeah, and like, genuinely, anyone in chat who's listening to this conversation, I'm telling this to you guys too, for any of you who plan on starting a YouTube channel in any way, shape, or form, because this is really important to know. And I was gonna bring this up to you, Average, if you didn't bring it up yourself. YouTube's algorithm really likes recommending your content when people will watch one video of yours after another, like immediately after finishing one. So when you're starting a new channel, the first day you post, you shouldn't post just one video. You should stockpile 3 or 4 videos and post them all on the same day. As your first, like the first uploads on that channel. Because that way YouTube will see that and be like, oh, okay, so now they're hooked. Now they like it, you know? Now they're hooked. Now, if they watch one of your new uploads, they'll immediately watch another, and there's a chance for you to be picked up in the algorithm way better than if you have like a slower start. And that's not to say if you upload just one video as your start to a channel, that, you know, people won't watch it. That's how it was for me with my FNAF 3 video. It was the only video on my channel. But you boost your odds a lot by having like 3 or 4 uploads day one on a new channel.
Like, yeah,
Oh my God,
it's just
Rocky.
better. It's just a better fucking game plan overall. And like when it comes to YouTube, you don't want to skip out on an effective game plan, you know?
Yeah, like post what you want, make videos you love. Don't treat it like some corporate job. But also, if you're able to maximize the viewership potential of those videos you love making, then you have no reason not to, right? Like,
Like
if you made a video
exactly.
that you really think is worth watching and you want people to see it, you should definitely take the steps necessary to make sure it happens.
And it's like, you know, you were gonna make those episodes or like those fucking videos at one point or another. So why not just like, you know, wait until you have enough of them to maximize the potential for, you know, people actually seeing them.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Mhm.
Like hell, I was considering like the main reason I've been considering starting up that like third channel for making original content is because after this creepypasta event, once I set up the streaming channel, I planned on working on the Volume 0 remake I want to make. And have it be like the first upload on there. And part of me is considering as like an easy way to get that second or the third channel started is by posting every DOAI entry that has been made so far on that third channel, so that when the Volume 0 remake comes out, it'll have initial viewership.
Mhm.
And you know, like that's kind of like the steps I'm taking with that to make
Those are
sure
good
that it has
steps.
a good stud hard stud. I also want to have it because like, dude, being like this is like a bit of a side tangent for me. But like this is something I'm constantly thinking about. Being somebody who is like
Actually, I thought of
being
something.
somebody who has
Put
wanted to
Bob
work
from
on original
Beetlejuice
works
Beetlejuice on
for
the
my
list,
entire life and now having an
justice
outlet
Bob.
for it
If
is
you
both
let
such a
me know,
blessing
I'll
and such a
also have
curse.
some more money.
Mhm.
Because while I'm working on DOAI, a big overarching series that I have committed my time and effort to, I also just have so many ideas for like short original projects that have nothing to do with DOAI. And I want to work on them so bad. But there's another part of me that's like, yeah, but I could be working on DOAI. And I'm thinking about that with that third channel too, is like, would people be mad at me if in between DOAI entries I uploaded something entirely unrelated that's an original work?
Yeah, that's what
Or
I'm
should I just
saying.
stick to DOAI? Like, it is a painful thing having so many ideas built up in the back of my brain for basically as long as I've been alive. Because now I have an outlet to make them. And it's like, I don't know where to start. I don't
Yeah.
like I want to make everything.
Fucking like I actually have that exact same problem because like part of me is like, oh, I really want to just start making like this fucking excessively average stuff now. Like I have the idea in my head I want to go, but then I'm like, your dumbass hasn't uploaded an animation in 3 months. Finish the fucking animation you're working on right now. And I'm like, you're right. Which is like
Yeah,
why
like-
I've been in the VC channel of like artsy stuff or work for like the past few days because I'm just trying to finish that.
Yeah, like you understand my thought process exactly. Like you're going through it too. Cause
Yeah.
like I am committing right now to a creepypasta themed event on my channel where I'm posting a shit ton of creepypasta videos and I'm loving every minute of it. But I also really want to work on the secondary channel and get that streaming channel up with all those unique art assets and the new mascot and the unique branding and everything. But I also really want to start working on the DOAI Volume 0 remake. But I also literally have a document on my computer of one-off original projects that I want to make that would be just a small little isolated thing just for fun. And I really want to work on those too. But I'm thinking about this from the lens of media I enjoy, and I'm thinking, man, that would be frustrating for people that are following DOAI. Because
I
I'm
know,
thinking,
right?
man, like, what if I'm watching my favorite TV show, and said TV show ends on a cliffhanger, and then suddenly the creator of that TV show, instead of working on the next season that I'm waiting for,
Makes like a
works on a
spin-off.
friggin' like, yeah, makes like a spin-off short film. And I'm
Yeah.
thinking, I don't want to be the guy that does that.
I don't want to watch that shit. Also, thank you, S5. I didn't get to say it earlier, but thanks again for the $5. But yeah, like dude, like we are literally having like the same dilemma because like I will be like, man, fucking like I want to make more commands and like more of like finish the about section for my Twitch channel, and maybe like finally make some like new emotions for after average. But then it's like, but I also need to like make this new profile picture for the excessively average, and then I need to make the assets for that, and I also want to make like a background for that, and I need to actually like write up scripts for that. But then it's like, oh, but I also need to upload this one animation for like this one reel that I wanted to do that I've been working on, and then it's like, oh, but I also like want to make like the actual upload animation, so there's actually something on the main channel thing, not just a reel. And then I'm thinking, but I really should finish that ref sheet that I was doing beforehand. And then my ass is thinking like, should I update my stream thumbnails?
It just goes on forever.
Like you can tell there's a lot brewing in there.
That's literally how my brain has been for like the last year. Cause
It
like,
sucks.
cause dude, man, I love working on DOAI and I want to keep working on DOAI. Do not get me wrong. I love that series more than anything. But also, man, I've got other original projects on my mind and I'm like, holy shit, this would be so cool.
Yeah.
I had an idea at one point, like recently, for if I were to, do you remember that weird ass channel I made, like whenever I was like 14, that I made public a while ago called My Happy Place? It was a bunch of freaky videos of me just like dancing around in a monkey mask, like little 14-year-old Zach doing that shit.
Yeah, I do remember that, and I'm also very glad that you said like you actually specified the name, because if you just ended it at like, do you remember that weird channel that I made when I was like young? And I've been like, do you know how little that narrows it down to?
But like, I was thinking about that and I'm like, man, I had a vision with that little series whenever I was like a 14-year-old in junior high. But obviously, being a kid, I didn't have the creative talent or the resources to be able to actually create that vision. And I'm thinking, man, now I'm a grown-ass adult who has the audience for that. I have the ability to film that, and I have the resources to make it. And I'm thinking, shit, man, I should make a one-off, like, short film remake of what that premise was going for, like, 7 years later. And I'm thinking, holy shit, I could do this, and that. I could do this for it, I could do this for that. Now I'm thinking, holy shit, I've got this fully realized concept in my brain, but I need to make another 5 episodes of DOAI.
I know.
I planned out a whole ass short film, and
Also,
DOAI isn't even on its 3rd entry yet of 7.
Oh my god, it's such a struggle to like just have the proper like plan on like what to do. Because like that's the thing, it's like we know what we want to do. It's just a matter of in what order is the best way to do it.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes I want to pull my community for it. But you see, I'm a very what's the word? Spontaneous.
Oh.
I think what?
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 What was that?
What?
What?
No, go on. What? Huh?
What?
Go on.
What?
Continue. No, it's
What?
okay. It's okay. No.
I
don't.
feel like I've witnessed something
okay.
I'm not supposed to.
But like I'm a very spontaneous person. I do things pretty much entirely dependent on my mood that day. So, you know, I'll pull my community and I'll ask them, hey, would you guys be cool if I did this one thing? And everyone's like, yeah, do that thing. And I'm like, I'm gonna do that thing. It doesn't do the thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That like I also suffer from that. Oh, so I really like the poor timing of it being like I'm also a very racist, and then like as soon as that joke started, Jade in chat was like, mood. We got her.
But no, that's been my thing is like, you know, there's a part of me that's like, oh, well, I can pull my community and I can ask them on like Twitter, on Discord, on the YouTube community tab. I can ask them, hey, would you guys who are keeping up with DOAI be interested in like in between major volumes of DOAI seeing like, you know, isolated standalone projects from me? And you know, those people could either vote yes or no. But the thing is, I don't want to make it sound like I don't care about my community's input, but I know for a fact that my community's input is not going to have as much of an impact as it probably should, because I'm going to see the results of that poll, and I'm either going to see them and be like, oh, they really want this. This is great. I can do it. Or they're going to say no, and I'm going to go, they don't know what's fucking good for them. I'll do it anyway. I'll show them. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. They're going to love it. They're going to love it. It's going to be great. They're going to love it. They're going to love it. And then I'm going to post it. And then some people may not like it, and I'm gonna go, well, shit, my community was right. I'm a fucking dumbass. Huh? Why didn't I think of that? Man, I really put all my eggs in one basket.
Man, I'm gonna delete my channel. Also, thank you, Rivali Fan 85 with the $10. Hello, I'm on another Batman hype fixation. And so, what are your favorite Batman villains, and what version is your favorite? Mine is the Riddler from the Batman 2004 show. Also, add Hugo Strange and Black Mask.
Well, I know my answer. What are your guys?
Wait. Before we go with the answer, how did I get such a fucking high resolution image of Doctor Strange here?
Holy shit! I can see the pores.
Collect my stranges. Like, you just really up in there. Oh wait, that is Doctor Strange. My bad.
Also wait, yeah, they asked for Hugo Strange and you put Doctor Strange.
I'm sorry, I had a brain melt moment. You were talking.
That's the wrong Strange.
I just saw Strange and I was like, ooh.
Okay, well, my answer is Scarecrow from the new Batman Adventures. That always has been my favorite Batman character. And he's only in 2 episodes of new Batman Adventures. But I mean, it's the most peak Scarecrow design, and it's voiced by my favorite voice actor of all time. So, like, it's perfect.
It was the Batman who made me do it. All right, is this correct? Is that it? I don't know which Hugo Strange is that it? Is this correct?
Oh yeah, that's Hugo Strange. That's specifically Hugo Strange from Gotham. Also, the new Batman Adventures Scarecrow is voiced by Jeffrey Combs, who you may know as Herbert West from Reanimator. He also voiced Ratchet in Transformers Prime. He was also the Question in Justice League Unlimited. So yeah, I really love Jeffrey Combs. He's a phenomenal voice actor, and I pog at the screen every single time I hear his voice in something.
I think my favorite villains, it's like a tie between Catwoman and Poison Ivy. I like them. I like pretty women.
I really love Poison Ivy.
Yeah. I lean more towards her just because I like her aesthetic. I like her motive. Like, she's usually written very well. And I like her. I think she's very neat.
I think Poison Ivy has single-handedly had the most fucked up episodes of Batman the Animated Series, and I loved her for it.
She's silly.
Wait, hold on before we continue. Is this a good Black Mask? I don't know, like, which one this one is, but he was the only transparent one I could find. Is this black? Is this a proper... Go with
that one. Go with that one.
Fucking stupid.
That looks awful, but go with it.
He's pretty fucking stupid, but everyone else was not a transparent PNG. He was the only one I could find.
That's gonna have to be the one. It looks terrible, but it's gonna have to be the one.
So dumb.
But dude, okay, like, I have a friggin' strong-ass opinion about Poison Ivy.
No, I think I found a better one. Maybe.
Kick me again, I'm gonna cry.
I think I found a better one. I was like, man, look at this fucking Halloween City ass looking dude.
Yeah, he looks bad.
Here, how about this one?
Waiting for it to appear. Okay, that's much better. That is much better.
Yeah.
Oh my
right.
God,
That's
I forgive this one. He does look dumb, but he's okay.
Oh my, okay, so I literally just a second ago, I said I have a very, like, heated opinion about Poison Ivy, and Red Farius in chat literally just said it for me. I don't want this to be taken the wrong way, but, like, I love Poison Ivy so much as a villain because of her motivations as a character, and because of, like, you know, her personality and her powers, and I feel like in recent DC comics, so many writers just know her as Harley Quinn's girlfriend, that's all the character becomes.
I knew this was where the conversation was going, and you're right, Zachary Giggles.
Cause, like, okay, I love the relationship between Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. In the animated series, I thought it was amazing. In the comics, whenever they actually had the two of them get together, I thought it was great. I love those characters together. However, it becomes very apparent in a lot of modern comics, the way Poison Ivy is written, that she is written not into the story because the writer actually thinks she's interesting, but because people know her now as Harley Quinn's girlfriend, so she's just there to be Harley Quinn's girlfriend.
Yeah.
And it makes me upset because Poison Ivy is one of the most interesting Batman villains, and I don't like seeing her get reduced to just a side character in any given story. She had some of the most messed up episodes of the animated series. She has some she had like some of the most compelling storylines, but they just don't choose to write her in interesting ways. And that makes it so shitty, because the reason why her and Harley Quinn work so well as a relationship is because they're two extremely well-defined characters who complement each other by being around one another.
And both being incredibly fucked up.
Yeah, they're both fucked up. They're both super compelling characters, and they highlight each other's best and worst attributes by being around one another.
They're
So
foils.
having like Harley Quinn be the focus, and then having Poison Ivy just get sidelined and be a one-dimensional just girlfriend character for Harley Quinn, it takes away from what makes that relationship so compelling to watch.
And like, I really hate it when they do that, because it not only, you know, really just dampers Poison Ivy's personality as a whole, but it just kind of removes her as a villain in a sense. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, no,
Like,
I get it.
It kind of like completely dissolves her like role as a villain overall. Like, it just makes her feel like she ain't doing evil stuff. It's just like, oh, you know, I ain't doing no bad. I'm just you know, plant life. Every life
girlfriend's
matters.
therapist.
Meanwhile, fucking in like the original Batman, fucking just like, all right. So anyway, I have these plant-eating monsters, and I'm gonna have to devour everyone because fuck you guys.
In the original Batman the Animated Series, there's an episode where Poison Ivy like takes a dude's DNA and starts using it to actually give birth to plant-based babies that would shrivel up and die when they reached a certain age.
Yeah, it's like, and
She
that's
was
like
doing
cool as shit.
fucked up stuff. She was doing really cool, but like really fucked up stuff, and it made her such an interesting villain because she's batshit insane like every other Batman villain.
That's what you need them to be. That's like the whole point of his rogues gallery. That they're just all insane.
And like, oh my, and that's the reason why her and Harley Quinn are so compelling. That's the reason why they're so good together. Like, and even after like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy developed a relationship in a lot of the good Batman media, the two villains were able to exist outside of each other. Like, you know, in the animated series, when Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn became a duo, the two characters still had one-off episodes where the other person wasn't there. But like a lot of comics, you can't have one without the other now, and I'm like, let them exist on their own. These are compelling characters without each other still. Let them be that. Like they don't need to constantly be written together, because 9 times out of 10, when people write those two together, they only want to write a Harley Quinn story.
Yeah. And you know that's fine if you want to do that, but don't fucking like ruin a character for it. Oh my god!
I know.
I forgot, it's the Egg Festival. We forgot the Egg Festival.
You forgot the Egg Festival. I've been sitting here waiting the entire time.
I have also.
Why have you never told me?
Because I was waiting for you, and I was very. We started talking about Batman. Like.
You could have just said, average, get your ass over to the Egg Festival. It's over now.
I was talking about one of my favorite Batman villains being ruined by shitty, incompetent writers. I had much more pressing matters to discuss than the Egg Festival.
We could quickly just exit the title.
If you want to, I don't care.
I want to do the Egg Festival. That's a yearly tradition, loved by many.
We'll do the Egg Festival then.
Please invite. I cry.
Well, no, it's because I closed the game for a second.
Oh, it's okay.
It's like when they shove the Joker into Batman stories because you can't have a good Batman story without the clown. Yeah, it's like that. Where, like, you know, Joker exists in a story because they feel they can't have a Batman story without the Joker. It's the same shit with Poison Ivy, where, like, you know, half the time she's there because, oh, you can't have a Harley Quinn story without Poison Ivy. Yes, the fuck you can. You can have a Poison Ivy story without Harley, and you can have a Harley story without Poison Ivy. Those two characters should be together in a comic when the two of them are actually, like, you know, fully realized characters who complement each other, instead of like, oh, well, we wrote this Harley story, so Poison Ivy's gotta be there, you know, there she is.
It's her emotional support. We have to have her.
Exactly. We can't have anything else.
Also, for the egg festival. It's just a day. It's just a yearly festival where we collect eggs and have fun times. And I won every egg festival every year, and I'm not allowing myself to lose again. Or well, not lose again, but I'm not allowing my streak to be destroyed. My streak could have technically been undestroyed if I just continued on with the game, but no, I need to earn it. Otherwise, what's the point?
Dude, that whole conversation reminded me of my friggin' plight, where I really want to get there's a Fortnite bundle that you can get a code for that is a bundle of Joker, Poison Ivy, and for some reason Midas, even though it's a Fortnite original character, I don't know. But that Poison Ivy skin is one of my favorite skins they've made, but you can only get it in that bundle. And there's people reselling that bundle for like a shit ton of money, and I keep looking at it and I'm like, this is so financially irresponsible of me. But I really want that Poison Ivy skin.
All right, you know what? I was wondering if I should address this or not, but I think it's a something worth mentioning that could be a good conversation. Arkwolf, I did see your message, and I do remember you. I don't remember exactly what you were hidden for, but my question is, if you were hidden, why would you tell me that? Because that's like the worst way to introduce, like, all right, so guys, I was hidden, but now I'm back. It's like, the mods would just hide you again if they knew that. Just like most of the mods would just be like, we should probably hide this person again, shouldn't we?
Speaking of which,
does not speak.
Because
you could have just been chill.
Because I do remember why.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you do. See, like, I didn't. And so if you just, like, if you just talked in the chat normally, like, you probably would have been fine. Like, no one would have noticed. But by bringing attention to it, now it's like, oh, like, every mod is now, like, laser focused on you. Like, I could feel all my mods in the chat just kind of, like, shift their focus to that message to be like, oh.
Yeah, like, if you were banned on someone's channel, don't bring attention to the fact that you were banned on an alt account. Why would you do that? Especially when the person on stream has a co-host who was the one that banned them.
And now you get publicly shamed for it.
No, it's not like a public shame thing. Like, it's more so just like it's
not a matter of that. No,
it's less of a matter of, like, just in general. If you want to chill, if you're banned, like, you know what? Like, I don't care too much. We're not running airport security over here. If you want to chill by the end of it, like, that's fine. But I just don't understand why you would make a message talking about your banned if you don't want to be, like, immediately banned, because most of mods would just see that and be like, well, do we ban them?
You
know?
Yeah, like, I don't mean to, like, publicly humiliate anyone. That I think that's, like, unnecessarily cruel, but also, like, come on.
Yeah, like, just, feel free to enjoy yourself. Like, always, like, fucking, I'm not about to, like, fucking give you the pat down, fucking be like, we gotta check them for a bomb, like, but,
We gotta check them for a bomb is crazy.
They have a bomb! They have a bomb!
I think my brain resorted to the idea of public humiliation because people, whenever their faults are addressed, people tend to be like, oh my god, why would you do that and not in, like, private? But this is a public stream, so it's weird to out yourself for being hidden in a public stream.
That is, like, mainly why I mentioned it, because, like, I've seen that so many times on Twitter where, like, someone will be banned on an account and then they'll go to, like, their alt and be like, why was I banned? It's like, well, fucking listen, man. I don't think asking about it's gonna help.
S5, when you ban someone on YouTube, you are not banning them from being able to watch the content. All you're doing is making it so they cannot comment or leave messages about it.
Yeah, they're still allowed to chill here, and I'm perfectly fine with that. But, like, it's just when you're hidden, it just means you can't send a message mainly.
Yeah. It's not as strict as something like Twitch.
Wait,
Although
Twitch actually
sometimes
just
I
kicks
kind
you
of
out?
wish there was. Sorry, what?
Twitch actually kicks you out?
There are I'm pretty sure there are like Twitch bans that straight up make it so you cannot engage with the content. And for some, like, you know, I think just hiding someone in chat is a good enough ban on YouTube. However, I do think there are some people that should be given the option of like you should be able to just straight up ban them from the content altogether, because some people are very strange.
Yeah. I'm sure like the person you chatted wasn't like fucking
Oh,
well,
no,
yeah,
I'm not singling out anyone in your chat. No.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
I
Like
don't want
we've
anyone
moved on
in the
from
chat to feel like that. But.
Yeah, no, never feel like fucking you know what I'm saying. Like I'm like really waiting on my egg hunt. Sorry. Like I'm like my brain is like, man, this is a serious topic. I need to be a good role model for the rest of my audience and make sure I don't like leave any bad impressions or like make sure I'm like saying anything I don't mean. But then like the other 75% of my brain is like, egg hunt. Rubbing my belly for egg hunt.
I mean, I think really all there is to the discussion is if you're being weird in chat, if you're making people uncomfortable, you'll get hidden. And if you join a chat after on an alternate account and say, "Hey, I was banned by you," you're probably gonna get banned again.
Yeah. So word of advice, if you ever get banned on my channel and then you come back, make sure you don't mention that you were banned. No, you got my eggs. Oh, never mind, you didn't. You're a loser.
No! I thought I had to go around the house to get it.
This time I'm gonna be the wiener.
I think I'm the wiener.
Oh wait, we're both the wieners.
We're both wieners.
Oh my god, we're weaning.
This is so
We're day 4 we're day 4 wieners.
Oh my god.
That's a seal joke. Also, Shy Mike, I requested tiny desk dispenser next to the tiny desk engineer. Sure thing.
Also, Dalton, I did see your DM. I'd be down to see what you edited for me soon. Dalton is an official editor of the Pastra channel now, chat.
Oh my god.
We win. So like, what do we win?
I got a straw hat.
I got a prize ticket because I already got a straw hat.
Yeah, Dalton is an official editor now for the not for the Ordinarily Average channel.
For the Ordinarily Average channel.
For the Past Respect channel, because I've actually, for one specific project I'm working on that's coming up very, very soon, I actually needed to work with editors for the first time on my channel.
Yippee!
Sin says yippee because she's one of those editors I'm working with.
Hi, that's me. Hi.
What was I doing? Right, I was gonna get the tiny desk dispenser. I was just making sure I didn't pass out.
During this entire stream, I've actively been trying to make a new stream little lady.
Pastor, think, oh yeah, we'll make his granny video. What's your thoughts? Okay, funny thing, I torment yeah in VC with that video. Anytime he joins call and does anything like play Fortnite with us, I'll be like, wow, bro's playing Fortnite with us instead of making the granny video. Wow, look at this guy. Wow, look at him. Playing granny instead of making the granny video.
Instead of making like funny content, he's playing Fortnite.
Wow, look at this guy. It's just become a running joke in our friend group to bring up that granny video whenever possible.
Also,
And I guess that answers the question of I have no idea if he is making that granny video anytime soon. Like he's gonna make it at some point, but I don't know when. I don't know what Evan's work ethic looks like when it comes to the granny video.
Watch him
also,
release
sure,
it tomorrow.
S5, you could tell me something cool if you have something cool to say. And then S5's just like, I have a bomb. And I'm like, well,
What?
I know where you
What?
live.
they just typed my address in chat. 645789. Like, just start saying my social security. Just, oh no.
It's like that one scene in Breaking Bad of like Walter White just like I don't remember the specific address, but he reads off someone's address and Mike just runs away.
Yeah. I was literally about to put up tiny desk dispenser in my fucking Google search engine because I was trying to get it. I was gonna I was going to specify that it was tiny and it was for a desk. Oh my god, I'm brain rotted.
I'm ordering myself some food. Hold on.
You can't do
Ooh,
that.
what
That's
food you
illegal.
getting?
I'm doing it.
What food you getting?
Still thinking about that. I'm taking money out of my credit card.
I
Money
think
out
I'll
of your
use my credit card.
I think I'll use my credit card to buy some food today.
I forgot
Wow.
where that was from, but my best friend Artemis and I really loved saying that. Just like I think I'll use my credit card. I forgot where
I
it
think
was
I'll
from.
use my credit card today.
No, you really gotta kind of add the stank on the end. Like, I think I'll use my credit card.
My bad. Dalton's guessing taco voice. Well, let me look at my options.
I've been writing a screenplay. Oh, good for you. It's always nice to hear. It was a lovely walk out here. I haven't seen this old farm in a long time. It looks even better than I remember.
Yay!
You know
she
what?
gave me a
And then she just
blast.
croaks
I-
on my fucking front porch. Here, I
Burn a
brought you
fire.
something.
I know what I'm gonna get. There was a local pizza place that has recently started doing delivery, and oh my god, I would kill for I would slit a man's throat to eat a slice of their pizza. Like,
Hey guys, I have a slice of the pizza from the place that Pasha was just talking about right now.
sleep with one eye open.
I love my friends.
I'll do it. Can I order a drink?
Oh yeah, it is the video that also goes on to say do you have anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free?
I love that video so much.
I think I'll use my credit card. I love that video so much. I'm actually so glad you reminded me of that.
Ooh, okay. Someone asked a very interesting question, and now I'm intrigued.
If you'll use your credit card.
They asked. No, they asked, do any of you guys have any favorite Undertale AUs? I might just ask random questions now. Lamau, that might be funny. I have a favorite AU. Do you guys have a favorite Undertale AU?
Okay, the thing was, I was really into Undertale AUs when I was in junior high, and I was an angsty teenager who was still obsessed with creepypastas. So nothing's changed except my age. But I always loved Underfell. I always loved the edgy versions of all the characters.
That's true. I remember I was being taught the Undertale AUs in a Twitch stream one night, but I immediately forgot them because I unfortunately was not part of the crew on that.
I specifically loved Underfell Papyrus because I always really liked his design. I always really liked the edgier, spiky
sharp.
Papyrus with the friggin'
He's so sharp.
jagged ass mouth.
Mm.
He's
Now,
very
fuck out the
short
way.
man.
I'm just we've been over this a million times. I have the same taste as a 10-year-old who just really likes friggin' like old Saturday morning cartoons. If a character's super edgy and covered in spikes, it's probably my favorite.
Zach, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Gay marriage
Could
is
you
in
guess
fact
what
legal.
Could you guess what my favorite Undertale AU was?
Your favorite Undertale AU?
Mm-hmm. You know me, so I just want to know what your idea would be.
First thing that comes to mind is Outer Tail.
Really?
Yeah, that was the first thing that came to mind. I can't quite tell you a reason. It was just first thing that popped into my mind based on vibe alone.
It is the space one.
It is? Or wait, no,
Undertale?
no, my bad. You said it is the space one. And I thought you were saying your favorite was the space one and not, like, confirming, like, reaffirming that
No.
Outer Tail
Yeah.
was, in fact, the space one.
No, you were just like, I don't know why I would think of it. I'm like, it's the space one.
Yeah, like, I saw, like, the spacey vibes of Outer Tail, and I'm like, Sin probably really likes that one.
Surprisingly, that is the only one I never got super into because like no one ever made stuff about it, which
That's
makes me
fair.
sad because it does look really cool.
Was it under swap?
Surprisingly, also no.
Which one was it?
I liked Horror Tale.
Oh my god.
I liked Horror Tale, and I liked Reaper Tale. I like those two ones.
You know,
And
those ones
Undercrest.
also add up. Those ones really, really add up.
It was Horror Tale, Reaper Tale, and Underfresh. What that says about me, I'll never understand.
Also, yeah, the person in chat's absolutely right. My favorite character in something
The large
will
brown
always
couch.
either be like... My favorite character in something will always either be like the edgiest character you can imagine or the really wholesome, cute character, and there's no in
Ooh.
between with me.
Who is the woman covered in tentacles that Average is talking to on stream right now? Who is that?
That's a lady at the Calico Desert. She sells rare seeds and whatnot.
God, is she romanceable?
I don't think so. I just came here because I
Damn
heard
it.
there was a festival happening.
I liked Dance Tale too. I saw someone mention it in the chat. I like Dance Tale too. I thought it was really fun to see the animations that people would make of all of
The
them
fuck is
dancing,
the
and I'd be like, oh
festival?
my god! I love
Right.
dancing!
This is an important question. Thoughts on Green Sands?
The fuck?
Green Sands?
This silence is so audible.
Well, I'm about to lock in.
Zach, I found an image. I think that's very important to us knowing what Green Sands is. Here you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Wow, it's sands but green. Wow, they weren't kidding.
Is this like Blue Freddy? What's happening?
Well, no, that's that's Bear 55.
I thought it was just Bear
That is
5.
Bear 55.
Bear 5. That's what it was. Bear 5.
I think this was an actual thing someone was trying to make. Like an actual game. Because there's shit like this that comes up when you Google it. And there seems to be people who are interested in it. To some extent. I don't know how I feel about his facial expression.
Oh,
But I
hey.
fuck with it.
Someone in chat said thoughts on murder drones.
That's
Yeah,
a
no one here
thing.
likes it.
Yeah, Sin has
I'm
no
getting
thoughts on
it.
murder drones.
Sin hates it, actually.
Please.
Sin really does not like it.
This. Let me have this pretty, please.
Alright. Also, good night, S5.
My thoughts on murder drones. Oh my goodness, let me tell you. Okay, I need to turn off the Stardew Valley music for one hot sec.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. That's how you know it's bad. Anyway, I think Murder Drones is one of the best, like, robot horrors that I have personally seen. And it also blends robotic horror and organic / eldritch horror together incredibly well. Its humor is very unique to that show, being that it's the humor of the creator, Liam Vickers. So it's just a very unique sense of humor that is just contained in that and like the few other projects that Liam has published. The animation, as much as I didn't really like when the hairstyle changed from the pilot to the second episode and continuing on, I thought it was still really good. I liked the animation, and then later on when they hired more people, you could tell the animation really got a buff. And I thought that was really cool. And I like all of the little story beats that happen in the show, because as much as people are like, there were actually lore things that they didn't explain. They did. They subtext, but they explained a majority of the things that were important for you to know. Maybe they didn't explain of like, oh my god, Jay has PTSD because she got shot that one time. yeah, they're not going to explain everything, but they're going to explain the major lore important story beats that you need to know in order to watch this show and get through the like story.
Were they expecting
And it
like
makes
those
me
anime
laugh,
things
too.
where something would happen and the character would be like, "How did this happen?" And the side character's like, "I'm gonna explain how this happened."
That's what it feels like sometimes, because some people. I've made my own video talking about the end of the show,
Right.
and people were like, I just don't think it was a satisfactory ending. I think that they didn't tie up things, and that's perfectly fine. Other people are allowed to feel that way, and if the show didn't end up like revealing or understanding certain things that you wanted to understand, that's fine. I just love the show because it has a villain that doesn't have an explanation for why they're evil. They just are. That brings me so much joy. Because, let me tell you, I am so just infuriated and tired of having every single villain have a tragic backstory. I just want them to be evil. I want them to do the bad thing and have the heroes be like, no, you can't do the bad thing, and then have the fight and have it happen. I just want that.
The
I
fuck
want
is
a
this?
good, spooky story.
You know,
But-
the funny thing is, everyone always talks about how a villain needs to be super, like, super three-dimensional and super sympathetic to be super compelling. And yet you look at so many of the most iconic villains in fiction, and most of them are not that.
I don't
don't
want to
need it.
cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
Like, I'm sorry,
love
but
it.
like, sorry, I was this was your rant. I kind of butt in.
It's fine. Go ahead.
But I was
will
just gonna say,
listen to my
like,
rant.
I will forever find it funny that a lot of people will be like, a villain is not interesting unless the villain has, like, you know, a sympathetic backstory or whatever. But then they'll turn around and bring up how they think, like, you know, some of the greatest villains in fiction are villains that don't fit that at all. Like, so many iconic Disney villains, which were loved for being evil for the sake of being evil, like Scar or Count Frollo. Friggin' most popular comic book villain of all time is the Joker, who literally kills people because he thinks it's funny. The Green Goblin's another perfect
is.
example of that. Green Goblin's very much so evil for the sake of evil. Palpatine in Star Wars, one of the most iconic villains in all of fiction. Evil for the sake of evil. Like, you know, one of my favorite villains ever now is Shredder. Evil for the sake of evil. Like, people will tell you that, like, villains absolutely need to have sympathetic backstories until villains that are good without that show up. But that doesn't get brought up. Jack Horner, another great example.
Yeah. That guy, I love the meme that came around. It's just like, you're evil. It's like, oh, what took you so long? I love that. But
I remember
Oh.
when they replaced the end of the word idiot with a slur.
I also remember that.
What
Fire
took
Lord
you
Ozai,
so
another great
long?
example. Avatar is one of the greatest animated shows of all time, and Fire Lord Ozai is very much so just evil for the sake of evil. Friggin' Sauron, Lord of the Rings.
Well, I've never watched Lord of the Rings, so.
I've watched Lord of the Rings, and yeah, Zach's right.
Yeah, he is literally evil incarnate. Wow, I didn't realize you were so scared of Sauron.
But no, that's the thing. Like, I have seen people be like, I just think that they should explain Sin's motive. I'm like, no. Okay, you don't need a killer or a spooky horror character to have their motive explained. Xenomorph just exists. Michael Myers just exists. You do not need them to be explained. Sin from Murder Drones, who is just, as far as we know, a robot who went rogue and decided, I'm gonna kill all humans,
The fuck, that's a big ass possum.
who actively, like, decided, actually, no, that's spoilers, and I want you guys to watch the show. I'm not gonna say it.
Also,
But
sorry
the
I
people
screamed.
who
I was
know-
scared. I was
no,
frightened. I
you're
was
fine.
intimidated.
You're fine. But the people who know, she had that little twist near the end. That happened. She did that. She's just evil. And I love that about her. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't need her and Jay's dynamic explained. That Jay is just Jay. Jay is just also evil for the sake of being evil. She's following orders. And as much as like they do try to make the robots Like, they try to make V and N relatable because they are on the team of the good guys. J, they don't need to. J is just there. She has her motive, which is just working for the company and doing her part. Even though she realizes later that they tricked her, she just does what she's told. That's what she's supposed to do. She's fulfilling her protocol. With that, you have that divide. You don't need every character to be redeemed or be on the good side. I know we've all watched Steven Universe. I know some of us can't let that go. But you don't need to redeem every single character. I promise. Having villains is a good thing.
Yeah, like, I will, like, friggin' Steven Universe is an example of that show where, like, you know, I think that's a perfectly fine plot point until it isn't. Because I was all for Steven redeeming the villains until the villains in question were the galactic dictators who ended entire societies.
Until they were, like, the main villains.
Well, to be
Yeah,
fair,
like-
even Steven later at one point was like, man, I really should just kill White Diamond with hammers.
And, you know, not to sound morbid, but I kind of wish that's how it ended.
You know, I
you
kind of
one
did wish he
thing-
killed her.
Like, okay, if him redeeming Yellow Diamond, I think the speed at which it happened, massive stretch, but I'm willing to accept it under the pretense that White Diamond was in control of Homeworld as she was clearly depicted. Blue Diamond being redeemed, perfectly understandable.
I love Blue
But,
Diamond.
like, White Diamond just being redeemed, that was the thing in the show where I'm like, this could have been so much more compelling if Steven realized that, like, in order
Some
to
people
get
need to
through to the
die.
other diamonds, like, yeah, if Steven realized that some people can't be redeemed. Like, I think it would have been a way cooler ending if Steven redeemed the two diamonds, like yellow and blue, by getting rid of White Diamond.
And
I mean,
Well, and, like, no.
I was
I'm not
kind of
even,
fine
like-
with it. Like, I was kind of fine that they redeemed it because they later showed on, like, again, like as I was saying before, like, you know, he does to some extent regret doing that because even he believes that she doesn't deserve like that kind of treatment to where you like, you know, wants to straight up just smash her diamond. But like the problem is that he didn't go through with it. Like he should have just gone through with it.
Yeah, like, that was my thing with that show. And, like, you know, I understand that the plot points of Steven Universe needed to be rushed because of the final season being cut. But I'm also sitting here thinking they wouldn't have to rush those seasons if those seasons weren't filled with unnecessary filler.
That is
Yeah.
true. There's
Like-
a lot of filler.
ugh, there's so much filler in that show. It's a pain, but I wish Steven Universe likes to use allegories, especially when it comes to the crystal gems and their dynamics with each other. So I just wish that they would have used what they had with White Diamond and kept her as somebody who does not like accept that Steven exists and just does not accept that. Because there's always going to be people in life who will not accept everything.
Wait a
And
minute.
she's just that's it.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
Are you good?
Is the desert festival happening? Did
The Desert Festival is now
It looks
open.
like it.
No. Did the desert festival being set up remove my chest that had all my stuff that I had in it?
It could be there the next day.
It'll probably be there the next day.
It better be.
It probably will be.
Otherwise,
Probably.
I'm buckling someone's knees.
You should be fine. You should be fine.
They're gonna be sins just because just because I fucking was alerted of her presence first after I said that.
So wait, how do I get in the bus?
Well, you
Oh,
have
never mind. I
to.
figured it out.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly,
And-
White Diamond was supposed to be more of a concept than a character. Yeah, like, I do not like. I thought like I think some people were a lot harsher on Steven Universe and were like, I don't think any of the characters in Steven Universe should have been redeemed. I don't think any of the diamonds should have been. And I'm like, okay, well that's kind of silly because like they clearly tried to establish that a lot of the diamonds' characterization and their cruelness came from the fact that they were being controlled by a very overbearing, very like tyrannical leader. So
So-
I'm willing to. I'm perfectly fine with the show justifying the redemption of Yellow and Blue Diamond. I think they're very compelling characters. It's just White Diamond
I
that
think
irks
they
me.
work.
It's just White Diamond. That's the one that bothers me.
Someone in chat said,
agree,
"Does he
I
know?"
agree,
And now
I
I'm
agree.
scared.
No, I agree with you because White Diamond throughout the entire run of the show, I was a Steven Universe fan.
So was
But-
I, hardcore.
Yeah,
I was like,
let's
I was
go.
interested in it, but I didn't like watch all of it like religiously.
I kept up
I
with
was
it
hardcore.
through every
I had
hiatus. I also had
so many
OCs.
Let's go. Okay. Back to the point before I forget. ADHD. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I agree with you because the entirety of the show builds up Homeworld as this horrific place that is so horrible that is just like the worst thing that you could imagine. That is Homeworld, and it is run by the Diamonds. That is our big bads. White Diamond specifically is built up as someone who terrifies and controls the other two diamonds. Most likely would have done the same to Pink. And don't even get me started on Pink. I will go there later. But White Diamond is built up to be this horrific, horrible person. And just like all that she is, perfection. That is what she is supposed to be. Like the idealized whatever concept, that is what she is meant to be. She's an overbearing force that everyone deals with. Could it be metaphor for society? Whatever you want it to be, like religion. I know people like to compare her to that, but she was not treated as much of a threat as she could be, except for one episode, and in the same episode, they resolve her. And it pissed me off.
Yeah.
Because, oh my god, she was built up and had such like a cool moment of like actively taking out Steven's gem, which that was like audible gasps when that happened. But the fact that that same episode, her issues got resolved, it pissed me off because all of that buildup led to just such a nothing burger of a moment where it's just, I'm off color. I didn't know I could be off color. What the fuck? Like, girl.
But fucking
were
to cry
supposed to
about
Dude.
it.
The whole idea of like Steven Universe and its like redemption arcs is why like I think the show absolutely can do those redemption arcs very effectively. It is the reason why Peridot is my favorite character in that show.
I love Peridot.
Peridot is my absolute
Autism.
favorite character in that show because she fully embodies Steven Universe at its best. She has such a well thought out, such a well structured character arc where she goes from being this villain who's pretty intimidating in season 1 to being this like, you know, humbled character who is actually on the side of good. But the thing was with her character arc was that it was given time to breathe. Like, she wasn't redeemed right away. And she wasn't a character whose actions were so monstrous and so evil within the confines of the story that you, like, had to stretch your imagination to believe that she could be redeemed. That's the thing with her. She had time to breathe, and her offenses were not bad enough that you couldn't believe that she could be redeemed. In the case of Yellow and Blue Diamond, I'm willing to believe that those two could be redeemed under the pretense of, like, oh yeah, they were horrified of White Diamond and White Diamond had control over them. Is it a bit of a stretch? Yeah. Were they still, like, you know, dictators responsible for killing thousands of characters? Yeah. But, like, under the pretense, I'm willing to suspend my disbelief to be able to say these two characters can be redeemed. White Diamond is the inverse of everything I said I liked about Peridot. Her redemption happened right away, and she is such an evil character it wasn't justified.
It is pretty crazy how
So,
much
like-
Peridot had to work for her redemption, meanwhile White Diamond just got it instantly.
Peridot had to work through an entire season to become a good guy, and it was some of the most compelling writing in the entire show. White Diamond blushed, and that was her redemption arc, was that she got embarrassed because she got told off by a child.
It's true.
just so like, it is such infuriation, and also because after that, it seems like everyone's just forgotten that she was a dictator. But Peridot, she had an entire multiple episodes where she was trying to bond with Lapis, who is from Homeworld and actively knew
No.
that she was like a shitty person.
Sorry.
Yeah, like,
Oh my god.
I activated the fucking cat of danger. I didn't know what that did.
We got a notice.
yeah, I think that's so funny, is like, Peridot faced more consequences for her actions than White Diamond did.
In the entirety of the runtime of the show.
And,
Sparkles.
you know, it didn't really get addressed either. whenever they redeemed Yellow and Blue Diamond, that they had a giant amalgamation of dead gem corpses in the core of a planet that they were planning to use to wipe out an entire society.
But Zach gave them a thumbs up, so it's okay.
You'd think in redeeming the diamonds, that would be, like, properly addressed and there'd be consequences for that. Because I fully believe that, like, I am fully within the ballpark that a character who has done, like, horrible, horrible things in universe can be redeemed so long as proper consequences for their actions are met within the story. Perfect example, one of the greatest redemption arcs in all of fiction, Darth Vader. Darth Vader in Star Wars was a friggin' tyrannical warlord who quite literally gave the order to blow up an entire planet. And his redemption arc was as good as it was because it was well paced, and also because he ended up facing consequences for his actions. He died! His redemption happened at the cost of his own life.
Actions.
Exactly. Characters reacted to his actions. He ended up dying at the end of his arc. And that's what makes Darth Vader's arc so good, is he's a character who did terrible things, was redeemed, but they didn't just hand wave away his actions in the story because of the fact that he was a good guy now. Because I think it's incompetent writing to do that. Just because a character's turned over a new leaf doesn't mean they're free from all of their past transgressions. If they were, like, killing people!
I did see someone notice Zuko in there, which I always think that Zuko is one of the prime examples for what a good character redemption arc should be. And just character development in general.
Zuko is one of the best written characters from, like, any animated show. He is literally, like, when you think of a good redemption arc, I guarantee you most people think of Zuko.
Yeah. Like, he is the example.
The redemption arc guy.
And you know, the crazy thing about all these examples we've given about good redemption arcs is they all happened slowly and over time. They weren't immediate.
And the thing is, if Steven Universe really wanted to redeem White Diamond, they should have brought Homeworld in way sooner than they did.
Exactly.
They should have introduced it way sooner than they did, instead of being like, oh, well, we'll have Steven Universe Future, and we'll have Little Homeworld, and now Steven's dealing with his trauma, because we never actually addressed that. And it's like, girl, why try to forgive White Diamond or the Diamonds? Like, the Diamond trying to rectify their actions by, like, their powers changing and adjusting to, like, be the inverse of what they were. That's really cool. Aside from, like, Blue Diamond just getting you high, I thought that was funny. But, like, just don't redeem White Diamond. There is no point to it. She cannot be redeemed. That best peak version of the show, she can't be redeemed.
And they almost fixed it, but they didn't.
You know what the funny thing about that, though? You were saying, like, Homeworld's introduction should have been sooner. And I agree. But can I just say real quick that the actual way they had the Homeworld plotline happen near the end of the show, the way they introduced it, was so insanely based on Rebecca Sugar's part. And a lot of people criticized the episode with it, because I'm talking about Garnet's wedding. A lot of people criticize it for the way they did it. I think it's based as hell. Because, like, the thing was with Steven Universe was, you know, a lot of the characters in that were gay, and you had an actual canon gay relationship between Ruby and Sapphire. And there was a lot of censorship that happened with that. There was a lot of censorship in other countries. And that friggin' episode with Garnet's wedding was so based on Rebecca Sugar's part, because not only did she have Ruby be the one wearing the dress during that wedding so that they couldn't censor it and pretend that Ruby was a man, but they also had it coincide with one of the most pivotal and important plot moments in the entire show, so that the episode couldn't just be cut. They couldn't get rid of the episode in other countries that wanted to censor it. So they were able to have this gay wedding, and Rebecca Sugar basically made it so you couldn't censor it, and you could just let these characters exist as is. Because they made it super pivotal to the plot.
Oh yeah,
and,
I remember that.
I remember whenever that, like, episode initially came out, I saw, like, I was younger, and I saw a lot of videos complaining about that shit, and I'm like, oh my god, that sucks! Why did they do that? Why did they do that? But then I actually understood the reasoning. I'm like, holy shit, that's base. That is so base.
I remember watching, like, I remember sitting in my study hall, my big little lecture hall, study hall, watching the scene of, like, the two Steamens recombining and White Diamond just being there, and it was beautifully animated. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, this is really well done, except why are they not, like, dealing with the giant threat right there? Huh? Why is she blushing? What?
Huh?
Just
Oh,
why?
look at my dumbass wife
Oh,
slowly
my,
getting to
my
bed.
food has arrived.
Go get your food.
I can tell because my dogs are freaking out. Also, why did they complain about it? I never heard them doing. Okay, so the reason why people complained about the Garnet wedding episode was because they felt that you had this like lesbian wedding that happened in the episode, but then it was immediately sidelined by the appearance of the diamonds. People didn't understand the reason why the diamonds showed up. They didn't take it as, oh, this episode was made super plot important by having the diamonds show up so that people couldn't, censor the episode. They took it as, oh, Rebecca Sugar didn't care about Garnet's wedding. And I'm just sitting here like, no. The diamond showed up because she cared so much about Garnet's wedding.
But that's because people are a little dumb sometimes. Sparkles.
That leads me to like the issue I have with a lot of Murder
Oh,
Drones
hold on.
fans.
My food is here.
Go
I'll be
get your
back in a
food.
second.
Go get your
Go
food.
get your food. I can rant.
On the left, me broken.
Me broken. Oh, my one cousin quotes that a lot. But no, the issue that I have with a lot of Murder Drones fans is they really want certain things to be canon, which is like a common occurrence within fandoms. And oh no, the server closed, crying, weeping. Thank you, my goat. But they want a lot of things to be canon. They want explanations for this, that, and the other. And you might get an explanation for this, but you can't go about an explanation for that. That's just how it rolls.
I
You
need
can
to
get
make a
some
bomb.
explanation, but you can't. I need to make a bomb. But you can't have everything. You can't have your cake and eat it too, essentially.
But
a lot
I
of people
like cake.
Can't comprehend that. I know you like cake. This is just a metaphor.
Okay.
But the issue with that comes in is because no story is good if it tells you everything. If it spoon feeds you everything, it's not a grand story. It's not a grand tale. That's just not enjoyable. So when you have a story like Murder Drones, which only has 8 episodes, it's going to tell you the major plot story, like relevant beats. It's
I'm
going
back.
to tell you the information you need to know. Hi.
Welcome back. I'm
Talking
totally not
about
rummaging through all
stories.
your guys' shit to look for iron to make bombs.
I have nothing. Going through my stuff isn't going to do anything for you. But anyway, so Murder Drones tells you what you need to know. And that is the good thing about it. And I get people that are like, well, the episode should have been longer. Things should have been done more. It's like, okay, consider. They want to tell a story. Liam wants to tell a story. And if they only have so many episodes to do so, and maybe they don't want to go for another season, maybe they have their story and they want to tell it, they're just going to tell the story as it is, with whatever they need to include. And this gives fandoms the freedom to make headcanons, to write stories, to write theories, and have that. I think a lot of what gets lost on fandoms now is they don't think about that. They do not consider it. They simply go, well, it wasn't in canon, so what's the point? Why didn't they explain it? You don't need everything spoon-fed to you. You can make up stuff on your own. And that's okay. That's fine. As long as you're not, like, forcing your headcanons and forcing your ideas and, like, your ships on other people. That's really uncool, and I don't like when people do that. And I see a lot of that now, which is, like, so infuriating. Ugh.
Are we
And also
talking about?
someone asked me... Someone asked in, how would you write a redemption arc for Lank, man?
You can't.
Yeah, I'm about to say, 1, I think that's a Zach question, but 2, if he was in my hands, no, he's not getting redeemed. Make him worse. Make him
Did
worse.
you see Volume 1?
Yeah?
Did you see the things that man did?
Mm-hmm.
You do not write a redemption arc for Herbert Lankman.
Fuck.
That man
What about silly
spoon-fed people to a
channeling
Veldigan.
plan?
That man spoon-fed people to a Veldigan and kidnapped innocent people to experiment on them.
We need to
But
give
it's okay.
Winfrey,
What if
like,
he
a
gives me a little
airplane
blush?
spoon.
No.
Yeah. What if he gives me a little blush and he goes, I'm sorry, I killed all those people. I just wanted to do my experiment. I
Am
didn't
I
know
feeling
what I was
remorse?
doing.
Oh, gbuh.
ARG Lankman, on the other hand, ARG Lankman literally went through a redemption arc in the story of that ARG.
He's silly. Isn't he just like your roommate now?
Yeah, that was the whole thing. ARG Lankman, I bring this up a lot because I feel the need to specify this when people think that DOAI and the Lankman ARG are canon to each other. Literally, the whole idea with, like, ARG Lankman was that he was supposed to be, like, it was this really weird meta story I made where it was supposed to be, like, the creative part of my brain that wanted to make original projects, like, being upset that I'm not going forward with doing that and trying to get me to, like, be quote-unquote true to myself. And once I agreed to do that, he was like, oh shit, we chill now.
We chill
That was literally all the friggin' Lankman ARG was supposed to be. So yeah, that version of Lankman got redeemed because the whole thing was that story got us. But like actual DOAI Lankman, I quite literally wrote to be the second most evil character in the entire story, aside from Clyde.
Quite silly.
Crystal Cake? I just noticed, are they having races?
Aw, that's so cute.
They're
So
racing.
no, if I was given the chance to write for Lankman, no, I'd make him worse. It's like those people that are like, hear me out, I can fix him. No, I'll make him worse.
See,
And I'll do it with a smile on my face.
the thing is with that, right? I like characters that are evil. Like, I love characters that are, like, unapologetically evil, unquestionably evil. I like writing characters like that. I like, you know, reading into characters like that. I find characters like that fascinating. Because I find, like, characters that are like that super compelling. Because, you know, obviously, I'm not going to interact with people like that in my everyday, so I find it very interesting to look into that in fiction.
Whoa.
Psychology.
So, like, you know, when it comes to writing characters for DOAI, characters like Lankman and Clyde, those characters are extremely evil. Not like a, oh, poor baby. Like, no, they are fucked up. They are evil. They are villains.
They are not good guys. Ever.
Like,
Smile.
Clyde, on his first friggin' night out, ate 6 children, and then the moment he grew and became strong enough to move up the food chain, he started eating adults by tormenting the parents of the children he ate so he could eat them too.
Nom nom.
I'm getting my aura visualized.
Ooh, slay.
I've been laying in my bed, so it's okay. But no.
Guys, what's
I
happening to
wanted
me?
make more characters. I have so many messages pop up. I want to make more characters, but I am terrified of just being like, what if I write too much things into subtext? Because I like when people pick at things and try to like unthread things to solve it.
They put me in a
seeing
suit.
that. That's why I liked game theory.
They just put me in a fucking suit. They said, get back to work. What the
Damn.
fuck?
But I like that aspect of things. It makes me very happy, which is why I like DOAI, and I made a video about it because I like
Must
poking
reminding
and pulling at
system.
things. I'm like, tasty.
Which is really funny, by the way, because like I love writing. My favorite kinds of stories are mysteries. I love like super compelling mysteries that slowly unravel and change your fundamental view of it by the time you get to the end. And that's definitely what I did with DOAI. But I find that funny because the major criticism that I got for Volume 1 was there was not enough show and too much tell. And I'm just sitting here like, do you actually believe that? Because there's like so much in Volume 1 that does not get explained and is only like there through subtext. Alex's friggin' narration is only used as a framing device. But like nothing is actually explained in Volume 1, and I find that funny when people say there's like too much tell, not enough show, and I'm like, did you look into the thing you're talking about? Not to make myself sound like super pretentious or like, oh, all my critics just didn't understand my work, but like, did you look into it.
No, I think cat statue. I think like a lot of people talk about media literacy and how people now don't have that, which that's why we have English class in school. So I don't know why we suddenly lack media literacy. Maybe people just suck at school, heart emoji. But
I believe it.
I think a lot of things that are portrayed through subtext are like my favorite thing. That's
I have a
why I
bomb!
like listening to creepypastas. Especially like the Morgue Files. There are so many things within it that lead to bigger things later, and it scratches my brain.
God. I love the Morgue Files. I love the Morgue Files. I'm so glad you suggested the Morgue Files for this big Jeff the Killer retrospective I'm making. Because like, I mean, like you've been editing my narration. You can tell how much I like the Morgue Files.
Oh, I've only gotten like a minute in, but I'm so excited. I'm so hyped. You have no idea. I had to download
Morgue
all
Files
the
Jeff the
Morgue
Killer
Files.
is probably my favorite version of that story. No, I find it funny because like I love writing subtext into my own work to the point that it's actually been detrimental in the past. Because I remember, like, I brought this up before, and I think it's one of the funniest little tidbits about like the behind the scenes of DOAI specifically. In Volume 0, I wanted Volume 0 to be something where you could understand it in a very straightforward fashion, like you knew the fundamentals of what made the story work. But there's a lot of things in subtext that just aren't explained. And one thing was the fact that the video is in 4 sections, and each section is at a different point in the timeline. And I remember the video now has chapters that tell you what year each tape is from. But when in the original upload, I actually had it planned for it all to be through subtext that people found out what the timeline was. And I remember there was one hint in there that not a single person clicked into. And it's not even because like, oh, people were too dumb for my mystery. No, it's because I made it way too convoluted. And I didn't realize that. Because what it was the Haunted Halloween PSA section of Volume 0 takes place in 1993. And the way I conveyed that was by having it be that somebody was using a tape to try and record Army of Darkness on their TV on Halloween of 1993. And then the EAS alert interrupted it. And I thought people would see the movie and go, oh, that's Army of Darkness. That movie came out in 1993, which means we are no longer in the 80s. But nobody thought that. Everyone who watched the video was like, huh, that's kind of funny. There's a horror movie there. And
It's kind of funny.
I don't blame them at all. Because it's such a fucking convoluted clue for no reason. Like, I don't know why I needed it to be so convoluted. Which is why I added the chapters later, because I felt bad. I'm like, I just made this clue so unnecessarily hard to find for no reason.
Which, like, telling me that, because I like to be the people that poke at things. If I was that dedicated, I'm sure somebody would have figured that out and would have been like, holy shit, guys, look at this! But there are a majority of people that don't figure that out. Which I think is why I haven't watched any of the new Game Theory videos. Because I saw that they aren't pulling the strings as much as they used to, if that makes sense. They don't... The insanity of the FNAF, like, explanations was because MatPat was, like, essentially grasping at air and holding on. And that was really fun and fascinating.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to mute for a second because one of my dogs came in my room. I had to take it out.
Puppy!
I'm also locking in, so I'm not also fully here.
You're fine. I get to yap. It's so I love talking. But that was why I kind of weaned off of watching Game Theory, is because it...
I'm just gonna say that every
felt
single
like
time I make an explosion happen.
I assume you use Army of Darkness because I know you like Evil Dead. Well, yeah, that was the crux, was just that I needed the final tape in Volume 0 to be in the 90s for the progression of the timeline for, you know, story reasons. And I picked a horror movie I liked that was released in the 90s, so I went with Army of Darkness. But I find it funny though, because like that was the issue with Volume 0. And then with Volume 1, it's like, it was a thing I was saying earlier where like the major criticism of Volume 1 is, oh, there's too much to tell, not enough show. And I'm like, obviously there are flaws with Volume 1. And I have gotten criticism of the video that is very valid and I have taken into consideration with Volume 2. I do not think that's a flaw with the video. Like, prime example is the whole thing of like, oh, well, Lankman's feeding people to Winfrey. That is never outright stated in that entire video. It is only implied through the set of events that you watch, and you kind of put 2 and 2 together. If it was actually too much tell and not enough show, Alex would have been like, he was feeding the patient I was talking to the big monster in that room, and the blood on the floor was her, and it was awful. And that's what the dialogue would have been if it was me just telling you everything. But no, you get a timeline of events. You see this girl in the home invasion.
Continue, Zach.
Like, you see this girl in the home invasion, then Alex brings up, oh, hey, there was a girl brought into the facility. Oh my god, voice crack, holy shit.
Oh my god,
that was
so close. Sorry,
Oh my god,
I was really trying.
But like, you see that, sorry, I completely lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry, I was really scared.
I understand. Like, what I was getting at is like,
tell.
in volume 1, you get introduced to this girl in the home invasion, and then immediately Alex brings up that he encountered a girl at the facility. He never says, that girl who made that 911 call was there. No, he specifically just says, there was a girl who was there that seemed out of place. And you can infer through subtext, oh, hey, that's the girl we saw earlier. And then later on he interviews her and she's taken away. And then next time you hear her voice, it's in Winfrey's room and you see a pile of blood and guts and you're thinking, you put 2 and 2 together and you go, oh, that's where she was taken. She was fed to Winfrey. All of that is inferred through the actions on screen and the timeline of events. That's never outright told to you. That is literally the definition of show don't tell.
Show don't tell.
And I'm sorry if I'm really drilling this home, it's just that criticism really frustrates me, and it felt topical with the conversation we're having. I just do not agree.
I understand.
I did, it has just like fully clicked into me now that like the entire time you've been talking about how much you've been upset with fucking your DOAI storytelling, or not like that, but like like the fucking like the process of it and like how people aren't picking up on it, or like the complaints.
I didn't want it to feel like I was just turning this stream into a yap session about me talking about my shit. It's just one of those things where like, we were talking about the concept of show don't tell, and that's a criticism of Volume 1 that frustrates me to no end, because like it's not even like me being up my own ass or me being super arrogant. I just know for a fact that criticism is not true.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the thing. I just know for a fact that is not actually the case with that video. But for some reason, people just didn't take it that way because they didn't really pay close attention.
No,
I never realized you could hear her voice in Winfrey's room. I guess I never noticed. Yeah, in the scene when Alex goes into Winfrey's room, Winfrey says to Alex, "Help me," with the voice of the girl who he was interviewing, implying that,
so cool.
Something happened in there. But I never outright told you that.
Implying that he creased her Jordans.
Well, yeah, because that was the thing, is like, it was heavy into the subtext there, because Winfrey speaks with the voice of the girl Alex was interviewing, and in the volume previous, like in the prior volume with Family Photo Album, it is revealed in that volume that Veldigan can speak with the voices of those they devour. So, you put 2 and 2 together, suddenly that pile of, like, blood and gore on the floor in Winfrey's room makes a lot more sense.
Of course! Winfrey's trans! I can't believe I didn't notice. I'm gonna have to make a review episode about this.
One of my personal favorite details was the continued use of what I believe was 6? Was that the number? I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm wrong. But there was a continued use of 6, and I noticed it, and I was like, there's a pattern here. The autism, and I see the pattern!
I really like the number 6.
Definitely. That's the only reason why that would exist, and why it was used constantly.
And the only reason that number's everywhere is because I really like the number 6.
I'm going to make a bomb.
What?
Winfrey.
In-game chat.
In-game. I do like... In my video, I made a tiny detail, because I like Linkman, and I like the reveal that you did. where whenever I'm talking about him actually appearing, he slowly engulfs the screen. I just slowly turn the video back up to being at 100% instead of whatever I usually have, where you can see the border of my like room. It just slowly engulfs the screen, and then you see Link Man, and I'm like, silly man. There he is in all his glory, with all him teethers, all them teethers. Why he have so many teeth, Zach? Why he got so many teeth?
Because I really like drawing teeth.
Really? I never would guess that about you.
Teeth are my favorite part of the human body to draw.
Teethers. I think you told me once that you think of them like little bullets, but that's how you draw them.
Yeah, when I draw teeth, for blunt teeth, like dull teeth, like with Clyde, I draw them like I would little rows of bullets. And when I'm drawing sharp teeth, I think of them like upside down icicles. And that's always how I've drawn my teeth. How did you come up with the word Veldigan? I'm being so for real. I wanted a name for the species that sounded very like, similar to the names of other cryptid type monsters. And I quite literally just, like, I basically just took something that sounded like that and just, like, made sounds, basically, until I came up with it. Because I wanted a name that kind of sounded reminiscent to other monsters' names, but couldn't be traced back to, like, any origin or language, so it felt super weird and mysterious. So Veldigan, it doesn't really have an origin. It's just a name I came up with that sounds like other monster names. And that's quite literally the long and short of it. There is no other origin, and that was, like, the whole point.
It's just spooky.
I wanted them to be all eldritch and cosmic horror-esque.
I came up with the name Delicacy because I said to myself, all right, so they're citizens and they're a delicacy because they're all sweets. Delicacy.
That's badass.
Thanks.
My character's classification is Eldritch Horror, but originally her name was Epox. And I just picked that name because, one, I thought it sounded cool, and then I changed it to Amaranth because the color of her eyes is the same color as the flower, and I thought it was really cute.
Clyde's name is Clyde because he's orange like the ghost from Pac-Man.
Orange. Someone
That's
did
it.
ask if Clyde ate you so that he could have your voice, Zach.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did I just do?
And this is canon now, and Zach can never undo it. Sparkles.
Yeah.
I just got a tip to hold my black book and use it, and now I have ancient power, but I don't know what what changed. It said I learned a new power.
Robin, I'm not here for you. I know.
I always find it funny when people freak out about that lore detail that Clyde is just named after the orange Pac-Man ghost.
Just his name doesn't have any other significance. No, Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
It's literally...
I have a bomb.
It has no relevance.
Pac-Man.
I have a bomb! Get away from me!
You know what's funny?
No,
This
please.
entire time we've been talking about, like, villains, and, like, villains that are, like, evil for the sake of evil, and subtext and mystery. And I realized that every single thing I've been talking about that I love in storytelling, it's just The Ring. Every single thing I've talked about that I like in writing, I've been describing The Ring.
Oh, shit.
It all comes back to the ring.
It always goes back to The
Outta
Ring.
here.
Oh my god, bread! I love getting bread from the trash. I think Average is having a little bit of trouble.
I am on 1 health. I was actually on 1 health. Holy
Salmon
fuck.
berries. Should have brought some salmon berries with you. That would have helped you.
I probably should have brought more food with me. I wasn't expecting to be so goated and epic.
Hold on. I just finished eating my food. I'm gonna throw out the garbage.
I have a bomb.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh no! Oh no!
But oh, Sin is like one of my favorite villains because of Murder Drones, and just the fact that she is like pure and utter evil. I love her.
Okay, I'm good now. I was living on a prayer. I'm the only one here that isn't evil.
You're the only one here that's not evil?
Yeah, all my characters do is have funny, wacky adventures and then eat desserts. And that's it.
I mean, true. We have Zach, who is Clyde from DOAI. We have me, Amaranth, who is an Eldritch Horror. So, guess you can only go so far with that. And yours is just, candy.
Fuck. Let's get the fuck away from me.
I got a sword! I got a sword, Average!
I'm out of here. I was getting jumped.
I got a sword, Average.
Good job. I died today. I nearly died today.
Why did you do that, Average? Don't do that.
It's the last day of the festival.
Ah, shit!
I
Guess I
know.
gotta go now.
What am I supposed to do with all this stuff?
Surprisingly, I've now finished the line art for my new still. I'm very happy.
So are they technically cannibals or are delicacies and desserts two separate things? Delicacies and desserts are like two separate things. You know how like when you know how when the M&Ms eat M&Ms? It's like that. That's like the best way I could describe it.
I like the chef man that makes you food.
Shit! I wanted the dark velvet bow. I forgot that's what I came here for. I forgot that's what my entire life goal was.
Hi, Average.
Hello. Maybe if I go back
Bye,
into the
Average.
mines.
The mines.
I forgot because like I was like, man, I sure am glad I got that foraging book. And then I was just like, oh.
Oh, it's the lady.
Maybe I can get like 2 more Omni Geodes and then I can get enough things for my cool bow. Chad, I really wanted that bow. That's it. I don't care. I'm gonna start bombing everything.
Average, no.
I'm placing bombs.
Average, no.
Oh, this was actually like the worst. Oh, this is the worst fucking mine layout to start on. Oh no! Please. Release me! Yeah, sorry, I have not been looking at chat. I've been too busy in the mines. Children crave the mines. Wait a minute. I've come up with an
Wait.
amazing idea.
Wait, does my sword not do damage to the monsters?
It's probably too shitty of a sword.
Probably is. It's a fucking rusty sword.
Yeah, you're probably getting screwed.
Yeah, I probably don't want to be here if I'm doing that then.
Ah,
Well, I'll probably die.
damn it!
I
was like- No, please. Oh, I don't want to buy beer. I thought I was
Alcoholism.
slick. I was like, ooh, I'll just buy the eggs. I can do that. Like Harvey or whatever the fucker was doing that. And then I look over and then he's not selling them anymore. And now I'm fucking stupid.
Sag.
Oh, I really wanted this cool big floppy bow made of dark velvet. Sin, how many eggs do you have?
8.
Oh.
I had 10 and I bought flags.
No.
Are you sad?
Yeah, I don't have a cool bow now.
It's okay. We'll get it next year.
Oh fuck, a pomegranate. We needed that. I guess I should buy bombs with my last remaining calico eggs, or I'll buy mystery box, whatever.
Or you could just save them till next year.
I like bombs though.
But the bow could come faster if you save it.
Yeah, but that's a whole year from now. All right. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat for the past 2 days. I was locked in a lot. Well, if you're
Well,
sweets
Papa
and
has
you
to go to
eat
my
sweets, does that
house.
mean you eat your own people? No. It's like you
They
know.
only eat savory food.
No, well they don't eat. Well, they do eat savory food, but it doesn't do anything. Like it's ironic because the savory food is like does the same thing that eating sweet food would do to a normal human. So like their savory food is like their sweet food, and their sweet food is their savory food. And they don't eat
So-
alive people.
They don't eat alive people. Do they eat dead people?
No.
That's the implication I got from that. It's just they don't eat alive people. So,
What?
So they eat the dead ones.
What?
Hi, Zach.
Zach.
Hi, Zach.
I was talking about how I like
We're gonna eat AJ.
yeah, we're gonna eat his dead corpse.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, we were
I just
actually,
realized I'm not feeling. I'm not pulling ambience. Sorry.
No, you're fine. But no, we were just talking about the lore of my delicacies, about mainly just the matter of if they're made of sweets and they eat sweets, wouldn't that technically be cannibalism? But then I was like, well, not necessarily, because like the fucking because it's like the M&Ms when they eat other M&Ms, like M&Ms eating tiny M&Ms. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I get you.
I was trying to explain that to the chat to cover myself. I mean,
What?
huh?
What?
Someone in chat said, here's a fun question since we were talking about villains. What's your favorite type of villain / antagonist? And they say they like the sassy bitch type. What's your favorite kind of antagonist?
The rate.
Were you gonna say the
Are you
rake?
about to say the ring?
You know what? We'll apply the entire conversation from beforehand, where you have to decide.
I have to decide what your favorite type of villain is.
No, but fucking. My favorite type of villain is the one that is just a dick for the sake of being a dick.
Okay.
So kind
That's
of
fair.
like,
That's good.
so kind of like fucking Reverse Flash, that kind of villain,
Professional hater.
Yeah, just being a professional hater, just like for no other reason than just like I hate you, and so I'm gonna like I'm just gonna fuck up your life, but not too much. I'm just gonna make your life very inconvenient, to where like you're very disgruntled by my general fucking presence, but we're not gonna like kill each other or anything, and there will be like maybe 1 or 2 moments where we sit down and have a brewski, but I'm still gonna be an overall dick to you.
Magneto and Charles.
You really were receptive that one night I was yapping to you constantly about Reverse Flash, weren't you?
Yes.
I appreciate that very much. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, I love those types of villains. My favorite villain archetype, and I knew this like well before that question was asked.
Give me a moment.
My favorite type of villain ever is the Saturday morning cartoon villain. You're Shredder, you're Megatron, you're Skeletor, you're Lord Zed, all of those types of villains, those are my favorites. They will always be my favorites.
Those are good ones.
I am just infinitely entertained because I feel like those villains have an equal amount of potential to be hilarious as they do to be genuinely awesome. And I love me a good mix of that. I love me a villain that can be super campy and one that can be like super scary and serious.
Mm-hmm.
I agree
The nice
with this
mix.
sentiment.
I have two favorite types.
What?
I like villains that have absolutely no motivation and are just villains for the sake of being evil. And this is like a fine wine sort of deal where it's like, it has to be written well and it has to be done well. But I like villains that are characters that, one, you don't like. You know there's something off with them, but you don't know what, and then they also play dumb. So when they're revealed to be a villain, it's all the more impactful, and it makes you recontextualize every single thing that character ever did. I like that. I like when villains make you recontextualize and think about everything that people did in the story.
Mhm.
That makes my brain happy, but it has to be done right. Just because they have like a twist villain doesn't instantly make it good to me. If that makes sense.
No, I get you.
Let's go.
Somebody says
God.
cocky, overconfident villain that's really powerful, but they're a total dork and loser.
You know
Yeah, that's fun.
I forgot who
That's
this guy.
sweet.
I forgot what this guy's name is. Clint or whatever. But I remember. I like as I was like fucking just processing all these geos. I just got reminded of like how the fact that this guy we actively like made this guy a cucked dude who's just like who we always just come to be like, yeah, process my geodes, loser.
Yeah, because I'm constantly bullying him because he friggin' was after the same girl I was. And he was such a petty little bitch about it every single time I got a heart event. There's a friggin' heart event where, like, you know, he's standing around at some, like, you know, like, Emily made a bunch of, like, outfits for people. And she was showing off the one she made for me. And friggin' Clint's over here, like, he's looking all sad. He's going,
It should have been
you know,
Those
like
one-
clearly
yeah.
desperate for attention.
Those one
And then
people
he's
desperate
going-
for attention.
He was literally doing that in the middle of the thing, and he goes, "Congratulations, pasta boy." And then he leaves, and friggin' Emily's standing there all confused, and I'm like, "Oh my god, you are such a petty bitch about it."
Yeah, he is.
Don't feel bad that you got cucked.
Yeah,
So now I go up to him, and I'm like, "Here, process my geos. Here's a gift," and I hand him dirt.
hating them nuts. Here's dirt.
And I remember too, like he would like whenever I'd give him like the dirt gifts, sometimes he'd look at it and the only dialogue I get from him is "This makes me depressed."
Good. Hard to
So if sweet and savory foods are reversed in your world, does that mean young delicatessens are told that they can't have any vegetables until after they finish their ice cream? Essentially, yeah. It's like, all right, kid, you can't have any steamed broccoli until you finish that big old sundae over there. It's like, but mom, we had sundae yesterday. It's like, go to your room. But yeah, it said, also, yeah, we got up.
I was saying Vicar Silver in chat made a really good point too. That heart event I just described was not even one of the heart events for when like Emily actively wants to date your character. You can get that heart event while married to another bachelor. So Clint will just see Emily giving you attention and will be like, "Congratulations, I don't have a chance anymore." And it's like, if you're married to a different character, it's like, bitch, I'm married. I'm not competition. Of course, I was competition because I wanted Emily, but
Do you think Clint is one of those guys that would be like, I don't know why everyone leaves me.
So why do good girls like bad guys? I had this question for a really long time.
he's actively singing that at my wedding, and I'm just sitting there wearing a witch hat.
He's like singing his heart out like in the back.
He's singing his heart out with a bowl of dirt because he wasn't given cake.
Not even a plate of dirt, a bowl of dirt. That just shows how much he got to where he needed a fucking bowl for it.
We got him a bowl of dirt. There I am at the wedding with Emily wearing the witch hat, which she
Oh, thank
made
God
me,
it's
by the
here.
way.
Which she made me.
I
It
made you.
has to enunciate that. I love it.
Oh yeah, no, like, you know. Sorry, I get very competitive.
So why do good girls like that, guys?
Don't look at me. I'm not telling you.
What was
Yeah,
that?
that's why I tormented Clint because
Yeah.
because I got the girl he wanted and he was a real big loser about it.
R/ nice guy.
R/Nike. That's what he is. Cause like it's so apparent. It's so apparent that like Emily's not interested in him even if you're not going for Emily. So it's just kind of sad.
Dude, like
I
fucking.
don't know why she doesn't like me.
I remember how like our entire I remember how we made like an entire stream just fully dedicated to bullying him, like as someone put it.
Yeah,
That
I remember
the
there was one
funniest
point like
shit.
we had this whole joke that like I would roll up to his shop on a skateboard and be like, "Hey, dude, process my geodes." Throws dirts at his face.
Yeah, like we made him fucking sound like fucking some kind of like Sonic guy, like hey, I got some more dirt for you, numbnuts. Alright, see you later. I'm gonna go bang.
Process my geodes. Anyway, I'm gonna go bang Emily.
I'm gonna do it in front of you while you process my geodes.
It's so messed up.
Crazy.
Why'd you harden my clay for me while I harden my clay? Okay. Okay.
That's so bad.
But it would
It's
definitely be
horrible.
something you would say to him if you were just trying to be a dick.
Oh, absolutely.
Just like also like girls
Check
over
her
at a fucking
crazy.
sleepover giddy.
I would say everyone in chat being like, wow.
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 That's some true hater behavior. But it's
Just
okay.
Like girls
He
at a
deserves
sleepover
it.
talking about how they would deal with it.
I love it. I love the energy.
Also, I saw someone in
we
chat ask
heard-
me what my favorite version of Megatron is. I like the animated version of Megatron
am I.
so much more than any other version of him that it's not even a contest. I think animated Megatron is so cool.
Megatron.
He has such a chilling voice, and his whole thing in season 1 and season 2 is so well done. He's such a good character.
It's fucking Sandfish.
We need to make like a monthly calendar and just mark out like the specific hyperfixations that you have so we can track them and see a pattern. I feel like that would be very fascinating psychologically.
You're
Mhm.
going, if you were to track like my hyperfixations I've had over time, you're going to find very staggeringly that it's all the stuff I liked when I was 10.
I liked when I was 10 specifically.
Well, yeah, like
I mean,
most of the stuff I'm into
My
as an
calendar.
adult, I like so much of my childhood was spent like, you know, watching cable television and, you know, playing like a lot of like games on like the GameCube. And because of the fact that that was like such a fundamental moment for like my childhood, that's just still the stuff I'm interested in even as an adult, even if it's not like something I was super into. Like Transformers was not something I was super into as a kid, but it has the same style as everything else I was, so I just latched onto it really heavily. And now with TMNT, like I was super into that as a kid. I used to there was the 2012 show, and there was a TMNT animated movie I loved that had a tie-in game on the GameCube, and I was obsessed with both. And that's where that's coming from, but like, yeah, no, most of it is that. And unless of course it's horror, but even then the horror stuff that I really, really like is stuff that freaked me out as a kid. My favorite work of horror fiction is Ringu, and whenever I was a kid, I was cripplingly terrified of Sadako.
Woman.
I was horrified of Sadako.
Women.
And like, you know, my favorite thing for horror, aside from like, you know, aside from The Ring, is like creepypastas. And those were my introduction to horror as a kid. So it's basically just if it's something along the lines of something I liked as a kid, I like it now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard for me to get into stuff that doesn't have that same sort of style or I wasn't already interested in the past.
Ooh. someone asked, since Pastor said that he was starting to watch Rise of the TMT, Average, have you and Sin watched Rise of the TMT?
I haven't watched it yet. I need to, though. I really need to.
Dude, I was watching it the other night in like Lyra server with Seal. And oh my god, dude, the entire time I was watching it, I was thinking about you. Because the animation in every episode is so phenomenal and like so movie quality the entire time I'm thinking, man, Average would love this.
I would be like, all right, wait, go back. I need to see how they did that.
Because the thing is, like, are you
Why are you in bed with him?
he slept with my wife, Sin.
Stop with your wife?
Later, nerd.
He-
Go process my geodes tomorrow.
He
Oh,
that was
oh no.
you
Oh, Sag, I'm so sorry.
you slept with my wife.
Oh, Sag.
That's my wife. You
I swear I'm not laughing at you. I swear I'm not laughing at you.
but Emily, we need to have a talk.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're going to visit town today, Emily. You're going to visit town today, are you?
Guys, I think we're gonna go to town today. I did go.
Karma's a bitch pastro. What the hell, man? This is so different.
Yeah.
Part of me was really trying to hold back from saying, like, I think I'm gonna go to town today. I mean, I did go to town last night, but.
What was I even saying?
We were talking about
completely
Rise
lost
of
my train of thought.
Rise of TMNT.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, before you slept with my wife.
Before you slept with my wife goes fucking crazy, I'm sorry.
Before you slept with my wife.
Yeah, no, dude, I've been watching Rise of TMNT, and every single time I watch those episodes, I've been thinking about how much you'd appreciate it. Because I'm sitting here, like, you know, I'm an artist, but I'm not an animator. So my knowledge on animation is very surface level. But as an artist, I watch the show and I go, holy shit, this entire thing is so beautiful. And I'm thinking, oh my god, if you were watching that show, somebody who is, like, actively an animator, I feel like you'd be able to appreciate it even more than I do.
Oh, 100%. I love looking at, I love just, like, going over, like, some very good animated scenes and then just, like, observing them and being like, damn, the way, like, they did this, like, the way they composed this shot, like, the way they, like, switched up, like, the camera angle, like, fucking, like, thinking about all the work that would need to go into it. Dude, for a long while, I would fucking, when I was first watching Delicious in Dungeon, that's exactly what I would do, where I would, like, see something really well animated, and then I would just, like, pause it and, like, just study the frames and be like, damn. I feel like I would undoubtedly do that with Rise of TMNT.
See, that's the funny thing is I do that, but for, like, an even... Y'all are... People in chat are about to find out about the most autistic side of me.
Let's go!
Because what I will do whenever I watch animated shows is if there's a character design I really, really like in that show, I will... Sorry, I'm just like, I'm like building myself up to saying this because I don't know if people are going to find this cringe or not. But I will...
I'm here for you.
When I really like a character design in the show, I will try and find the most HD quality rip of the show possible. And anytime I see a frame of the character I think looks especially cool, I will screenshot it and put it into a little personal folder on my computer named after the character, so I can just look at the screenshots of that character looking cool.
That's pretty cool.
Zach?
I have an entire folder dedicated to Shockwave from every Transformers show I've watched because I think his design is peak in every single piece of Transformers media. Yeah.
This is a very, very common thing that autistic people do.
Is it?
I say that because I do it too.
Is it a very common thing? Because I
You
do
have
that
no
so
idea
much.
How much, like, I collected fan art as a child. I was picky, but I collected fan art of like characters I liked because there was never enough of the actual canon for me to latch onto. So I would go to fans. I'd be like, you.
Because I have a folder on my computer. The biggest one I ever made was with Shockwave. Because I like every incarnation of that character. So I have like a folder on my computer, and the folder has folders within the folder. Of different versions. So I have a folder that consists entirely of HD screenshots of animated Shockwave. I have a folder that consists entirely of screenshots of Prime Shockwave. Hell, I've even got like the 2 minutes of screen time of Michael Bay Shockwave in there. But I did that with them. I did that with hold on. I'm pulling up my thing now. Y'all are
Pulling
seeing
up
me
the folder.
Y'all see me at my most autistic. Hold on. I did that with Krona from Soul Eater. I did that with Shockwave. I did that with Sadako, but that was mostly with fan art because she doesn't appear much in her own movie. I did that with the
by the one
Scarecrow.
person.
A lot of it by that one person.
Let's go! I'm glad I
and
knew.
I made one last night, and you'll never believe what character I made it for.
Is it fucking Shredder?
It's Shredder.
Shredder. It's Shredder.
Where?
Someone put in the fucking thingy. You can't handle the uber instincts of my uber optimism. I love
Observe.
that.
I think the Shredder folder is going to get even bigger than Shockwave because there has literally never been a single design for Shredder I've disliked.
He is the Shredder.
They'll
But
eat you up like little Caesars.
no, it's a common thing that I see because if I kept it, which I think I got rid of most of it, thank God, because it was taking up so much space in my Google Drive. But I used to, in my homestick phase, download like pictures of the characters I liked. And when you went through my Google Photos and you saw them when I downloaded them, you could see the like era of the character I liked.
Why is my baby trying to
it'd
walk
go-
into the furnace?
It wants to be warm. It wants to be warm.
Sorry, go on. I just noticed that my baby was trying to off itself right there. I was wondering what was happening.
It knows what you did.
But
Fuck your wife.
Yes.
How did it
I
know
told
that?
the baby.
Why did you tell babies about that? That seems kind of weird.
I crouched down in front of the baby and I said, "Your dad is a monster," and then I left.
oh my God. But the cucker. I'm sorry, you're looking at one of them that says the cucker.
Oh my god, the
okay.
cucker. I fucking miss the cucker, dude.
Dude, whenever me and D-Muted did that friggin' like whenever we were streaming Pokemon Emerald on his channel, I told him about the cucker.
What did he think about the cucker?
He thought it was really funny.
I miss him every day.
What were you saying though, Sin?
Yeah, sorry.
What was I saying? Oh God. Whoa. Okay. So when I went through my homesick phase and there were different characters I liked, and this is like any fandom I'm in, you will see the progression of me liking a character based on how much I download fan art of them and collect it like a treasure hoarder. Because it would go from like Terezi to Nepeta, back to Terezi to Latula, and it would just continue on. Like, I just collected fan art of the characters I liked because I liked seeing them so much. Like, that was my little character I liked. And I'd be like, you creature. And that's what I did. So I don't think collecting art or canon screenshots of the character and putting it in folders is weird. I do the same thing.
You ever get like, okay, like this is not really something I do anymore, but like, especially when I was younger, you ever get like really protective of a character you liked? Where if somebody else like really liked a character you liked, you got like competitive about it?
Yes.
Like maybe like once or twice back when I was like a kid.
I used to do that a lot. I used to do that so much. I used to be so competitive. If somebody else liked a character I liked, I made a point of proving I liked that character more. And that must have been like one of the most annoying things about interacting with me.
Well, did you know that?
Yeah, like you make a whole sport out of it. I used to do that so much, and I don't know how people put up with me.
Also, thank you, Kamal Bora, for the $5. Let me get Rihanna. I hope this is right. I don't think we have a. have to just fucking
I
find an
used
image.
I used to more get competitive about the specific thing that I liked because to me and my like friend groups I was around, I was the only person that liked that thing. So I liked being the one to have the knowledge of said thing. And when other people took interest in it and then tried to act like they knew about it in certain aspects, I would be like, no, you don't.
I want to see you
You don't
guys stream Pal
understand.
World. I've actually played Pal World from start to finish.
I haven't, but
I'll
I
never
took it
forget the
to
night we played Power World.
The one night we played Pal World and you were like fucking I forgot what your name was, but you were like caked up as shit.
I was caked up as shit. My character was barely wearing anything, and I was rolling after you, going, "Come here and give me a smooch."
Oh my god. Wait, were you there for like the conversation we had about like the Pal World Nintendo lawsuit?
I saw you guys having that conversation, like in my server, but I didn't. I didn't engage with the conversation.
You don't care.
I don't really care. I mean, they're getting sued. I'm not surprised. Kind of sucks. It's a fun game.
Well, no. Well,
Um,
see, that's the thing. What do you think they're getting sued for? I want your opinion.
Why would I would assume because of some kind of copyright infringement, because the designs and models are like you can make a case for them being plagiarized.
See, that's the thing. It's not for a copyright infringement. It's for a patent
Patent.
infringement.
What does that entail?
It's not derived based on visuals or designs. It's more so based on gameplay mechanic.
Oh, that's
They're-
bullshit.
They're suing them because Nintendo is essentially claiming that they hold the rights to someone throwing a ball and catching a creature and then throwing out said creature to send them into battle.
Oh, that's bullshit. Nintendo can't do that. You can't monopolize a gameplay style.
See, that's what we were talking about. It wasn't the matter of protection; it was a matter of monopolization. Because the thing was, I think it was also maybe the fact that some of the Pokemon or the pals were rideable. I think that was maybe also another thing. But the main thing that I saw being mentioned was just the fact that they said like they did it in like very long-winded terms, but it was basically a matter of saying you can't throw Pokeball, have it catch creature, and then send out creature or like have creature perform tertiary action for you or whatever.
That's just like that's not a thing. You can't trademark a gameplay style.
See, but my question is, do they actually have a patent on it? Because, if they have a patent on it, then they'll probably win. Because a patent essentially kind of negates them, like, a little bit. Unless they can prove that theirs is transformative enough where the patent wouldn't apply.
I think it
If
is because
Nintendo
like
has a patent on that gameplay style, we can't do shit about it because it is a patent. But
Like,
if they don't,
I like both though. I like both franchises, so I'm like I'm not like a fucking meat writer for either one of them. But like playing both games extensively, I could definitely say that Power World's overall gameplay, like overarching gameplay, is nowhere near as like close to Pokemon as it is. Like the most Pokemon thing you could argue would just be the catching mechanic and then the just like the designs, obviously. But after that, everything else you do is entirely different from what you would expect from a Pokemon game. But the problem is that they're trying to sue them because they don't like the fact that you can just catch the monsters or like fucking throw the Pokeball to like have the chance at catching them. Like they don't like the fucking fact of like there being a sphere, like a catching mechanic and a creature. Like, and that's the problem with it because like it's not a matter of fucking being like, well, we have to protect our artists who work very hard on these models that you might have stolen. No, it's just a matter of, all right, you're not a big enough franchise, and but you've also made enough money to where we feel that it's necessary to target you specifically because they could target so many other like things for like the fact of like infringing on that stuff and whatnot. But I feel like the only real reason Palworld is getting sued is because they're in the perfect middle ground where they're making enough money for them to be profitable enough for them to sue them, and but they're also not big enough to where it would cause like too much of a disturbance to their brand. Because like fucking that's the thing. Like the lawsuit was like, "Oh, we need damages. We need compensation for the damages provided by like this fucking Power World." And it's like, "No you don't. No you don't, dude. Literally like
I mean,
it existed for like 7 months. Now you finally get off your ass and like do something about it, and literally nothing is gonna change. Like people were excited for Legend CA, they were excited for every other project. Power World didn't kill Pokemon in the slightest. It never was going to. It never
But
a
they
chance.
didn't make a Pokemon game this year, so they have to get some kind of profit.
And like that's the problem. It's like fucking like they could have easily just led with, "Hey, fucking copyright infringement, we're gonna sue you," and most people would have been like, well, I guess we should have saw it. We guess we should have saw it coming. Like clearly there was inspiration that people cannot deny. But the fact is that if they win this case, not only would they be incredibly petty for it, but they would set a horrible standard on video games as a whole, with the matter of you cannot make anything even close to inspiration from us, or we will just straight up sue you. And I feel like that's a horrible, because I feel like the entire point of video games is to build on other projects that have inspiration from them. Yeah, Power World fucking like took like a bit, not maybe, fucking it did. It took like a way too much inspiration in like a couple of designs, but they still had like very unique designs, like their very own like mechanics and gameplay system in hand. Like you can't call it a Pokemon ripoff, essentially. Like you can call some of the designs a Pokemon ripoff, but to fucking condemn the entire game and like demand like compensation for it is a horrible precedent to set. And like the fact of the matter is, like you can't like I don't understand how you could do that. Like fucking video games are made from building blocks of other video games. Like, and now you're basically you basically want to say like no, we own the rights to everything, and you can never make anything even close to it. Otherwise, you're dead.
Which
I mean,
would
because like,
imply... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Which, if this would imply that someone can make a patent on a gameplay mechanic, that would then lead to, oh, well, Call of Duty. They can just make a patent on the first-person shooter aspect of it because, well, we did it first, which they may not have. Was it like Doom did it first? Something like that. Whoever did it first could then go and make a patent and say, well, we made this gameplay mechanic. Now, anyone that makes this gameplay mechanic, if they do it, they will be infringing on it and we can sue them. Which also, did Nintendo ever do anything about PETA's like fucking abuse game that they made, which has the same mechanic essentially of like catching a creature and da 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 da?
I have no clue. But like, see, that's also like the problem with it. They could have.
They're just being nitpicky.
Yeah, they're being nitpicky with it because Power World undoubtedly made some big scratchola with their game. And fucking the matter of the fact is that there's clearly some connection you can make, and since that they don't have like, and since it's like fucking small enough to where people won't cause enough of a hullabaloo, or the company itself can't fight it as well, they're like, oh, you know what, well, let's just fuck them. We'll go ahead and fuck them. We could get some money out of this.
Yep.
Because there's literally no other reason. There's no other reason.
Yeah, the way I see it, it just comes across as Pokemon as a franchise is the only big franchise that is like Pokemon. Pokemon is the only franchise where it's like this big series of games where you catch these monsters and use them in like, you know, RPG-based combat. And because of that, and, you know, this is coming from someone who likes a lot of modern Pokemon games, so please don't think I'm like a Pokemon hater or whatever. They have not been trying as hard with recent games.
Yeah, no, like, that's the thing. I fucking love Pokemon. Like, fucking Pokemon was, like, one of the biggest things I grew up on. Like, it was one of the, like, the two biggest things I remember fondly. And yet, I still look at it nowadays, and I'm like, man, fuck you guys. Like,
developers and animators are very clearly being rushed for Pokemon games to meet this insane quota. And the absolute, like, the quality standards for Pokemon games have dipped. So the way I see it is, because Pokemon has such a crazy monopoly over the type of game it is, you know, Nintendo or the Pokemon Company or whoever makes these decisions is able to get away with releasing more Pokemon games that aren't as good as they used to be. And I'm just saying, this is coming from someone whose favorite Pokemon game is Legends Arceus. But like, when you have a game like Power World that makes a shit ton of money, I think Nintendo's gonna see that and be like, oh well shit, we can't have competition. That if we have competition and Power World incentivizes more people to make Pokemon type games, we might have to try with our Pokemon games going forward. We might have to take more time to make, like really good games. We can't just, churn out a Pokemon game every 2 years. And like, I think that's the main reason that this is happening. Because games like Scarlet and Violet, fundamentally great games. I like Scarlet and Violet. However, I don't think anyone can say with a straight face that that game wasn't undercooked.
Yeah.
Like that game is a lot of the landscapes in the open world are very barren. The animations in a lot of things are very broken or sloppily done, like the sandwich eating animations. The game is unoptimized as all hell and it will often experience frame drops on the only console you can play it on. And all that stuff would have been fixed if that game was just, given more time to be developed.
Exactly. Like fucking like I find it so crazy how some Pokemon fans essentially just gaslit themselves into believing that like fucking like some of the starting openings in the like some of the starting cutscenes in the opening have like running on like 2 frames per second, and that's actually not an exaggeration. Like, remember the classroom scene where everyone's in the classroom? They are moving at like 3 or 4 frames. Like, they are not like, it is clearly rushed. Like, lighting is insanely off. Like, I don't know if it was true or not, but fucking like there was some like rumor, or maybe like it wasn't, that like only a few people worked on lighting. Like, not many people were working on the lighting department. Fucking that game was just fucking purely rushed, and I'm kind of glad. I'm a little bit glad that Pokemon finally seem to be saying like, okay, maybe we shouldn't try to release a game every 3 days. But it still doesn't excuse the fact that you fucking like have fucking like two very fucking rushed games. And the matter of the fact is, they never really fixed it either. They only just kept making more DLC for it. They never were like, all right, you know what, maybe we should improve the graphics a little bit or whatever. Like, nah. We need more people to buy more DLC. We need to keep like raking it in, because we won't be able to make a new Pokemon game, but we
need don't have the trading card game.
We need $12 billion more dollars.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because, we're saying all this stuff about not Legends Arceus, about Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and, like, we talk about how it's an unoptimized, like, mess. We talk about the fact that it's, like, super buggy. We talk about the fact the animations and visual quality are bad. It was the best-selling Pokemon game on the Switch. It made the most money. And, like, I can see why. Because I, like, all that stuff in mind, I liked Scarlet and Violet. I thought the story was amazing. I loved the new Pokemon they added. Pokemon in an open world format perfectly fits the game. It was super fun to play. But the point is, that game was still the biggest moneymaker that Pokemon has ever had on the Switch. And it's very clear that that is rewarding them for, pumping this game out faster than it should have been.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. And this isn't, and like, I don't want this to be taken as me being like, oh, well, people shouldn't have bought the game. I bought the game and I love playing the game. But the point of the matter is, like, Pokemon is such a fundamentally fun format to play that people don't care whenever, there's those little flaws with the game. And because of that, the Pokemon company and Nintendo are like, oh, well, we can keep turning these games out every 2 years, and people won't care because there's no competition for this game format. And so long as you have this fundamental game format, people won't care. So I think they see a game like Power World and they're like, oh no. Oh no, we can't have any form of competition. Power World isn't going to kill Pokemon. It never was going to, but Nintendo's like, oh no, competition? Oh, we need to get rid of that.
No. Nintendo saw us having fun with a game that wasn't Pokemon and like actually started to shake in their boots. They're like, wait, people like Pokemon with guns and other gameplay mechanics? I don't know what to do with this information.
The funny thing is, I don't even like Power World all that much compared to Pokemon. I'm not a fan of survival games. But like,
it's Arc and Pokemon put together, but I don't think it's bad.
It's like, it's a fun game. It wasn't much for me because I don't really like the survival game format. I much prefer Pokemon's more like RPG style, and the open world of later games. But like, fact of the matter is, people saw that, like, Nintendo saw that, people are having fun with Power World and they're like, oh no.
Oh no.
which is
Not
like
dark.
someone needs to tell the Nintendo superiors, you hear that? Not everybody likes Pal World. They can appreciate another Pokemon type game. Doesn't mean they're gonna stop liking Pokemon.
It's
You
like
billion-dollar company. Shut the fuck up. Sorry,
To-
not you, Zach. Go ahead.
It felt like you said shut the fuck up to Zach.
it's like the equivalent to me of like every single time a new ASIM game comes out, Dead by Daylight files a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels like the equivalent of if Dead by Daylight did that. Of course, Dead by Daylight doesn't need to because no ASIMs that have ever come out have even come close to that game's popularity. But like, it's the equivalent of if they did.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like, if this thing did pass, and people can now just make patents on popular gameplay mechanics, because whether or not we like acknowledge it, Pokemon's a very popular game, and that gameplay mechanic, while not replicated very often because of how just a conglomerate it is, that just means no one can ever try to make a game like Pokemon because Nintendo just now owns that gameplay mechanic. Which leads me to the point of now, if that is established and people can legally do that by making a patent and saying, we own this gameplay mechanic, which I don't think would go through because it's too much of such a loose idea. Because you can trademark, like, the Pokemon brand, the Pokeball. You can trademark that. You cannot trademark that specific gameplay of a mechanic. It's too vague,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I
Yeah.
feel like that's just too much to try and categorize and say we own this.
Also, can we
You
can we just stay in bed every night till we get to summer? I want to finish. I want to see. I want to actually like finish the community center this stream, and we only need like 2 items from the summer pack.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, so just speed.
Sorry, I was
through.
giving a gift to Sebastian.
No worries. But yeah, just quickly breeze through summer because I need to. Cause we need a poppy and a sunflower. I'm gonna check like the little wandering trader every day down there just to see if they'll have it. But otherwise, like then after that, I'm gonna immediately go to bed. So you have 1 hour each day now.
That's
Just
cool
also,
with me. I'm finishing my still.
just also because we need to end in 45 minutes. I got to do something before 12.
Gasp.
Mm-hmm. But sorry, what were you saying? Essentially,
yeah, the idea
yeah.
that Pokemon
Yeah, you
could
can't
do
trademark
that
an
would be
idea.
scary. Mm-hmm. We'll continue.
No, I was just like fucking ushering on the idea that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, that if Pokemon could actually make a patent on that specific gameplay mechanic, that's very not good for the rest of gaming and could show that other companies, big ones, can simply be like, that gameplay mechanic that the people like that we own, we're going to own it and no one else can.
Yeah, that's why I hate it.
And
It's
the only,
because
like-
it's a horrible. Oh, I got a raccoon.
Horrible idea.
And yeah,
But
it's like someone just said in chat. Competition breeds innovation, and Pokemon needs that. Like, when you have competition that is able
Oh,
to
fuck.
succeed at the same format that you're following with your project, that makes it so that you have to think outside the box and think, how can I make my project stand out? And that's something Pokemon needs, because when you have a monopoly over something, or when you're the only person supplying that type of content, you kind of stagnate. You don't have to worry about trying new, like, crazy things and innovating and, trying to make something that appeals to people. Because if people are gonna, eat it up no matter what, you can throw whatever you want out, you can keep whatever you want, and that's that.
it's got the Pokemon brand, so it's okay.
Also, oh my god, my child walks.
Oh my
Holy shit!
god.
Good job. It's evolving.
It is.
Scared.
I don't like this. It has sentience now. All right, I'm going to bed.
No.
I did get the poppy, so that means we only need a sunflower to complete the fucking community center. We might be able to get
Right.
it from the wandering trader. I really just want to do that. Because I guarantee you, at one point, my ass said last stream, guys, we're gonna finish the community center.
You more than likely did. I feel like that was an objective we set up.
Most likely.
Yeah,
always
I
think
really
that
do
is
wanna
an
finish
objective
that.
People make.
Sorry, I'm talking to my wife.
The child can walk. We're doomed.
You're talking to your wife, Zach, huh?
Yeah.
How are you feeling, buddy?
She was asking me how average is doing.
Really? She was?
Yeah.
Oh, the bookseller's in town today. I need to go. I do need to go see the bookseller real fast.
Zach's
You have a few extra hours.
So yeah, somebody said we seriously need a good Pokemon competition franchise. I agree. I will always say when it comes to competition, a game that desperately needs it is fucking Dead by Daylight. Every now and then a friggin' new ASIM game will come out and somebody will be like, oh my god, this is the game that's gonna kill Dead by Daylight, and then that game dies in a week.
Project Playtime, no.
Nobody played Project Playtime. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre game was really, really good until the developers decided to be assholes, and then nobody played it. Friday the
Wait, what did
13th,
they
the
do?
game is dead. They just refuse to balance the game, and they make fun of people who request it.
Dude, I'm actually so, like, fucking, say what you want about mob games, but I'm actually so sad Project Playtime wasn't more of, like, a popular thing. Because I admittedly do love the idea of, like, killer toys being run around, and you are just, like, a plastic toy yourself, and you're just having fun, like, solving little puzzles as, like, the generator's it's not, like, the same fucking, like, alright, so, do a skill check thing. You're actually, like, just doing little puzzles and whatnot, and you, like, learn more things. It just really needed to be balanced out and needed to add more stuff.
I was gonna
But it
say,
just didn't.
The problem with that game isn't the fundamental game itself. It's the fact that they just refuse to give it content. Like, a game like that in ASIM, like, an ASIM will not survive against its competition with only 3 killers.
Yeah,
It needs more map, it needs more killers, it needs more. And, you know, when the game initially came out, you could forgive it for not having much because it was an early release. But, like, the fact that it's been out for as long as it has been, and there hasn't been, like, any major content updates, I'm like, yeah, no, this game's dead in the water now. This game's not going to get any form of following that is ever going to compete with other ASIMs.
This game is
because they
Dead by
haven't bothered to
Daylight.
give it that. And, you know, the thing is with Dead by Daylight, too, if there's a horror character you like, it's probably in Dead by Daylight. Like, you know, some amazing ASIM could come out, and I'm not going to give a shit because I can play as Sadako in Dead by Daylight.
Women. Also, look, I changed my sprite. I'm different now. Yippee! Am I still in?
I don't like
Good
people
text
that
now,
are different.
Wait, what?
What? What was that?
In-game chat.
Anyway, look, I'm different now.
Are
I
you?
have
Gave me a
my
gift.
arm moves.
Oh yeah, you
Why
are.
give me a gift?
Yeah, my arm moves. Isn't that so neat? You can see me when I talk now.
I really hope YouTube doesn't like do the thing where they're like, "There he is, get him." He said the thing.
We just gave him a shove.
Back in my day, we just gave him a good old shove.
If you were there for Lego Star Wars, you know.
You know, chat. But oh my god.
Someone said you made the bunny cry. Is there a lore reason?
Yes, way back in the dawn of time.
Seriously though, I cannot think of a single ASIM game that isn't Dead by Daylight that was actually like, super successful. And I've played a lot. Like there was the friggin' Friday the 13th game, there was the Texas Chainsaw game, there was the Evil Dead game, there was friggin' like VHS, there was another one I'm blanking on the name of. I guess that tells you how notable it is. Like,
I know there's the one on the phone, ID or something. I forgot. It has the puppet people.
Identity V, there it is.
Oh.
But like, you know, that's a mobile game, so Dead by Daylight does not have to worry at all about that being competition.
Dead by Daylight has a mobile game version of itself, doesn't it?
It does. And it's a better version of the game.
Yeah.
It has better
Yeah.
skins and animations. My favorite skin for Sadako was originally a phone exclusive and got ported over to the PC version of Dead by Daylight way later. And I remember I used to bitch and whine about it so much because it is the best looking skin in the game to me, and I had to wait so long for it to be on PC.
Is that the
And
one
even
with
then,
flowers?
yeah, it's the one where she's covered in like the red flowers, and her
That one
skin's
is
all like
pretty.
red, and she has the giant claws.
Yeah, that one's pretty.
That skin is so pretty, but it was originally phone exclusive. And there are other versions of that skin that you can
Sonar
still
Pop.
only get on the phone. They didn't port over every version of that skin. It's just the red one.
Oh.
The more you know.
But yeah, there's never been a game that's been able to kill Dead by Daylight, and that's mainly because a lot of those games either are very unwelcoming to new players, they're very niche, or they're just badly balanced. Like, I remember VHS, that game, everyone was super hyped about it when it came out. If you actually played that game, it's torture. Because, like, playing as the killer in that is so unwelcoming to new players. If you played as the killer, you had to get like 100 games in and really learned one killer before you could even get close to winning. And most people didn't have the patience for that, understandably, and just quit the game. And would you know it, the servers were shut down and the game was dropped. Like, it's very hard to make a game that can compete with Dead by Daylight when it's like, someone in chat called it the Smash Bros of horror games. When you're competing with that and all the IPs they have, you know, it's very, very hard to make a game that people want to play over it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. Identity V has an official PC port. That's interesting. I only know of Identity V because I remember people talking about the characters and they really liked the animations from it, but I only knew it as a mobile game and I didn't feel like playing it as a mobile game.
Yeah, that was kind of my experience with it too.
Oh god, I fucking got distracted because of the bookseller. No, but you gotta go to bed.
We gotta go to bed. We gotta rest.
I was like, man, what a good book sell. I better go fishing. And I'm like, oh.
Just wait a minute.
Wait,
And then I think
Things
about,
are on here.
and then, you know, there's this conversation about friggin', like, competition with games. You know, I'm like, oh man, you know, crazy how all these games that are, like, you know, blatantly super similar never succeed compared to the original. And then I think about Stumble Guys.
yeah, Stumble Guys fucking pushed through it all. They broke
Stumble
through it all.
Guys, like, Stumble Guys managed to have more players than Fall Guys.
I can't tell if that's impressive for Stumble Guys or sad for Fall Guys.
I think it's a
Both.
mix of both.
Oh wait, tomorrow's the flower dance. We better go to bed early so we're well rested.
And
I
then
haven't
Fortnite
been able to
absorbed Fall
romance my
Guys.
man, but that's okay.
Well, you can ask him and then he can reject you and then you have a reason to be to eat whatever you want that day because it's like, well, I'm sad.
Thank you? I guess? I've never
I think
had
that's a
someone
good idea.
rationalize a breakup to me, but thank you?
Welcome.
Huh.
It's a good reason.
Sebastian always comes out of his room at like 3 o'clock, and I hate that I remembered that.
Okay, see, like, the thing, you know, at least I didn't know when she would appear out of her room, Zach. Fucking Sin over here being like, I have your schedule written down.
Yeah,
But
that's
he leaves
fair.
his room at like 3 times a week. I need to know when he leaves so I could go talk to him. He only leaves at 3 p.m.
Pastor, what's your opinion on Concord? I literally couldn't tell you a single thing about Concord.
What's Concord?
Concord
I haven't
existed
even
for
seen-
like 2 weeks.
I
What's Concord?
don't know any of the characters. I don't even know what the gameplay looked like. I've genuinely seen nothing from it. I could not give less of a shit about that game.
And why would you? It's already
That's not-
gone.
Hey, man.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. The game's gone, so I don't really have a reason to find out anything about it.
I wonder how the belly rubber is doing.
Leave him out of this. Average.
Go to bed.
I entered your house on accident. My bad.
Fucking sleep in the actual 2 other beds we have. Fucking if you need to, like, just go to bed.
I was selling things. I like making coin.
Coin is good, but we need better coin if we can get the best coin of all if we finish this community center. See, the thing is, I want to do this because I've never finished the community center in any of my Stardew playthroughs.
Understood.
Have you? Have you unlocked Ginger Island? I don't even know what Ginger Island is, but I know about it.
I haven't. I've never gotten that far in a playthrough, usually because I get distracted and I like mods more than anything.
No, hold on. We're gonna look up Concord cast and see these character designs.
All right, but before that, someone needs to ready up. Like we're in a Fortnite lobby.
We're in a Fortnite lobby. We need to ready up. Let's see here. Full cast and crew. Oh, that's the cast of the actual. Hold on. Concord characters. All characters. Concord. Okay, let's see.
That's
Hey,
the
that
game
is-
that Tony made, right?
That's just a robot. Okay, that's a woman. She looks fine. This character looks boring. Wow, that design sucks. The Duchess, she looks fine. Imari looks kind of funny. These character designs are all just really boring looking.
They're very generic.
These are some of the most generic character designs I've ever seen. Like, I look at these designs and I couldn't tell you anything about them. Yeah, no, I understand why this game was such a flop. Like, it's not even like those character designs look like bad. They're just boring. I must say it, I think Ban has some designs better than Concord. No, it really doesn't.
Let's not get crazy here.
You can think a design is mid, but, like, you know, are you gonna compare the mid sandwich you ate to the garbage you found in the dumpster and say the garbage was better? Like, I mean, sure, eating the garbage is gonna be a bit more memorable than eating the mid sandwich, but is it for a good reason?
No.
Do you want a pile of trash or do you want a pile of trash that's been puked up? Is basically what's happening here.
The garbage is more interesting? Okay, does that make it better, though?
Zachary, come down here this instant.
Depends on how bad the sandwich is. I just said the sandwich is mid. It's a mid-ass sandwich.
Well, Zach, we have to dance with our wives, at least.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I died. Please save me. Please save me.
Here we are,
Talk about my
re-invite you in a
goat hair
minute.
Poster like I'm gonna talk
Yippee.
about your goat like that. I am notorious for hating Ban. The character designs are garbage. I don't know what you want from me.
Bam, I'm howling at the moon.
You know the one person that like draws good art for it, and that's it.
Zach, wrong way, Zach.
But that's different.
Oh, I remember where it is now.
I think there's a difference between liking the fandom and like headcanons people make for something and then liking the actual thing. And people always get that confused. Sparkles.
Yeah, it's what I talk about. You're allowed to like bad stuff, but that doesn't make it good.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with liking an objectively poor piece of media. Everyone has their own reasons for liking stuff. I like a ton of stuff that isn't great.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get rid of this grudge one day. I'll get rid of it when the Euphoric Brothers make a good game, so I won't.
Aren't they making the Plague Doctor game?
Are they? I don't know. I don't give a shit about what they're doing.
I knew of that because I saw it and I was actually interested because I like Plague Doctors. So I was like, Plague Doctor,
Like,
you say?
I'll
And it actually
start
looked
showing
okay.
I'll start showing respect to Ban as a franchise when I'm given a reason to. And the last Ban game that came out, the most notable thing that happened in it is that they had a sequence that ripped off my favorite sequence from my favorite game and did it horribly. So
Oh shit, it's my
I don't
child.
really have a reason to give a shit.
I forgot, does my child grow any bigger than this?
I don't think so.
It just stays as a toddler forever? Did you ask
No,
out? Did you ask her out?
Yes, I asked Emily to dance with me.
Let's go.
No, the Euphoric Brothers are making another game that, sorry, is a multiplayer game in which you're supposed to cure the plague and avoid monsters, it seems. And it looks like it would be like a Lethal Company thing, if that makes sense. But it doesn't look like shit. It may not be like super great, but it doesn't look like shit, if that makes sense. Like it'd be a
Yeah.
solid C or B tier game. It's called
I just-
Unplagued, and I'm interested in it because it has Plague Doctors.
I just don't have a reason to give a shit about anything the Euphoric Brothers made. They made Ban and they made like a bunch of games beforehand that were like notable for their controversies and how shit they were. So, like, I have no reason to give a shit about anything they make unless it's, like, you know, impressively good.
Mhm. Yeah.
And if they end up doing that, that's awesome. Great for them. But I have my doubts.
Hmm.
I tread with caution on most things, except the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm very excited for that.
I hear.
I've been excited for that.
Dude, I used to be so skeptical about the Silent Hill 2 remake, but from the recent stuff we've seen, it genuinely looks like a good game. I'm gonna be so for real. It actually just looks good now.
I know, and I've been so hyped because I have been optimistic since the start. So now seeing everybody come to my side of the fence, I'm just like, fuck you all.
I was so skeptical about it. I was so skeptical about it for the entire time. And they released that most recent trailer, and I'm like, wow, this genuinely looks really good. It actually looks like they put a lot of work into, you know, fixing the issues people had with those initial, initial trailers we saw. It actually looks like, you know, the people behind the game love what they're making. It genuinely looks really good.
No, I'm so hyped. You have no idea. That day that came out, my other friend, who has been like, he's been dogging on it. He loves Silent Hill 2. He loves it. He adores the game. It's Dumbsville. He loves the game. But he was not optimistic about the Silent Hill 2 remake. And he messaged me and he's like, why does it look kind of good? And I'm like, because I have faith in it. It's Silent Hill 2. This is a baby. And I think even Konami has the sense to treat it with like a crumb of care. A sliver, if you will.
The survival burger.
So I'm very hyped about it. And I'll probably, if I have money and it comes near or closer to the time, I'm probably going to buy it so I can have it 3 days early.
Yeah, I find it funny though, because like, I look at, whenever the game was like initially getting teased, all the complaints were very justified and everyone had their reasons to be skeptical. Nowadays, I look at people's complaints and it's like, oh, Angela looks slightly different. And I'm like, okay, get over it.
Looks like a human person.
She looks like a regular ass woman. What do you want? Like, get over yourself. Like, I see complaints for the game now and I'm like, oh my god, who cares?
Just, she's not like how she used to be. She's not low poly or not shaped how she was before. Girl, shut the fuck up. Shh, silence. It's my girl, and she's here, and I love her.
Why did you make it so your wife can't enter the bed because of your skeleton?
She always has to climb into bed from my side because the skeleton acts as a guard.
I was like gonna go in from the other side. I'm like, I can't. The skeleton's blocking it. What the fuck?
They want her to be hot. Yeah, I know that's the reason. And I honestly think that's really shallow and honestly kind of gross.
No!
Quick, go to bed.
Like,
she's not an octagon, no.
I don't even think they changed Angela's design all that much. They just made her look more realistic.
I like what they did with Maria. Like, I feel like that might be a hot take, but I don't know. Maria just looks hot in everything. I love her.
Maria, I can give or take. The actual design itself looks perfectly fine. However, I miss her old outfit because I felt like that, that kind of... Well, like, Maria's whole point is being this character that is, like, She kind of, like, represents, like, what James wanted in his wife. In this, weird way. So her design being, like, super sexualized in Silent Hill 2 made perfect sense. Because, like, an aspect of James's character was his sexual frustration that came from his wife being in the state she was.
I got it.
So, you know... Oh, nice!
Let's go, Sunflower. It worked.
Very, very nice. Yeah, them changing her design, it's one of those things where it's like, the design itself looks good, but I do wish she had her old outfit because I felt like it kind of gave the impression of what Maria's supposed to represent a bit better in the original. But it's not like I'm gonna be like, you know, pulling out a pitchfork and torches because they changed her outfit slightly and I don't like it as much. Like, I'll live. The game itself looks perfectly fine.
You'll never
Shout
live.
out to her outfit inspo though, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hope that maybe if the game does it, they'd have her original outfit as like a customizable skin that you could put in. Like,
I think that'd be cool.
Why did I do that?
Yeah, I think that would be neat.
I'd love her original outfit as a skin.
I don't think that her
Just
like
wasted
current
so much
outfit
money.
is bad. I think she's very cute.
She
And
just
I
kind of
think-
looks like every girl in a Resident Evil remake. That was like the impression I got, is that they just wanted her to look like Claire.
I do hope that they give us these like dramatic renders because I love this fucking render. I love when they're so dramatic and have such sharp shadows for no reason. Look at it. It's so I love her.
Yeah,
I love
I
her
love
and I think
how-
they're iconic.
I love how in the most recent trailer we actually got like James with the heavy shadows on his face back.
We love it.
Now it's the moment you've been waiting for.
Just
The person
I'm
who's been
here
following
for
this series for the
things.
past year.
Person who's been following this series since episode 1, like, yes!
Finally! Finally!
hype.
A seed maker. And a cake. They're invading! Now we have enough power to jump you. The last
What?
bundle. Farewell, Average's knees. Oh. It's beautiful.
It's
The
complete.
community center.
Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Little apple.
This shit beautiful.
Did they all die?
I think they returned to their homeland, which might be code for them exploding.
Yeah, that just sounds like you sending them to the ranch.
The ranch? What's the
The
ranch?
ranch. The ranch.
Wow, it's beautiful. Alright, wait, let's go to bed. Surely something has to happen. I don't know what happens after this point in the game. We have technically now reached a new part of the game that I know nothing about. Which is why I'm going to go to sleep and then I'll re-invite Sin.
Yay! I'm included. Yippee!
We only have like 15 minutes left because I have to do something, unfortunately.
It's okay, my goat.
Whenever you're done with stuff, are you gonna be on call at any point tonight?
Oh yeah, I'll come back. I have to do it before 12, so like after 12, I'll probably be back.
'Cause I was gonna
Is this like
say
a
at some
timer?
point tonight, dude, I'd love to show you some episodes of Rise of TMNT if you want to see them.
Oh hell yeah!
Cause like, dude, I'm telling you, you're gonna adore the animation so much, and I'd love to show it to you. I'm 12 episodes in. I'm watching it with Seal right now. So long as I don't watch past episode 12, we're good, and we will not watch 12 episodes tonight.
Let's go. Yeah,
I just wanted to show you a couple.
like 2 or 3 would be good.
Also because I just love the personality they gave all the turtles. They're
Apparently,
all so charming.
apparently packages have been appearing in people's houses containing items they posted about years ago on the community center bulletin. And the packages are all addressed from your farm. Thanks for going out of your way to do something like that. All of us in town are delighted. Okay, what happens now though?
They appreciate it.
What happens now though?
They appreciate it.
No, okay, wait, they're dancing.
They fixed it! Yay! They did what we couldn't do because we were sitting on our lazy asses! Yay!
Imagine me going to bed being like, I'm sure they're gonna love the community center tomorrow. You can walk up tomorrow. I hate it!
It looks so bad!
Wow, they're all having fun. And Wally's looking at the fishes like a freak. Fucking Frank out here, I think that's his name, is like, how can I fucking corrupt all these files for my bidding? This is my office now.
Average.
Oh, let me give you a kiss.
Let me give you a kiss. Tell Pasta Boy to give back my shorts. I've been going commando for 9 months.
It's like that one version of, it's like that one Canadian guy in like that show Forget About It or whatever. Where he's just constantly going commando. I'm not sure how you did it, Average, but the community service never looked better. You've done a delicate town of great service. Everyone in town is pleased. Are you pleased? I'm pleased. They're pleased. As a way of saying thank you, I'd like to present you with this town's greatest honor. 1 Chuck E. Cheese token. The Stardew Hero Award. You earned it. Yo, I'm a local legend.
Oh my god, I got an achievement.
Grumble Grumble? Who's that? It's me, Shredder. Sales have been
Grumble?
plummeting. Where have all my customers gone?
What's up, Shredder?
Gonna eat you
Pretty
like
like
little
this track starts
Caesar.
playing.
Mess up your facial features.
I really like the idea of freaking Shredder coming in from the ceiling with the freaking like boss intro like that.
Why is he freaky? Look at him.
Ugh.
There.
Ew.
There.
Run away, you motherfucker.
It's like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
All my customers!
How does it feel? Fucking Pierre. Let's be let's settle this the old-fashioned way. I want to wait a while.
Oh.
No, let's see them
Yowie?
fight. Ha!
Yowie?
This means nothing. I'll just run a 75% off sale and all my customers will come crawling back to me. No, not this time, Morris. He just fucking pulls out his like his Shredder outfit. I think it's how we
Not
solved this
this
one.
time, Morris! I'll mess up your facial features!
And how do you propose we do that? Punch him! Get him good!
Get his ass.
Primitive.
Or kiss him. Both
If you're
work.
too scared to fight me, then bring one of your co-workers, or are all JoJo employees such cowards? You know that those are also, like, everyone in here, right? Bring me shade, I'm about to fuck him up. Insult me all you like, but don't you dare slander the good name of JoJo. Oh fuck, they fighting! Oh shit!
Get his ass, P.
Who will win? I'm gonna mess up your facial features. You're even weaker than your fresh produce selection.
Nice to meet you, now I'm here to beat you!
And the way you throw punches is
Goddamn.
like JoJo, quantity over quality.
Oh. That's kind of fun.
Get him!
Fire.
Get him!
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Punch
Oh!
his ass.
Bro, we just fixed that fucking roof. Alright, you know what? Maybe Pierre is a little cool.
He just sent him into orbit, dude!
Morris and his JoJo Mark cronies were never heard from again. They fucking died later that day.
They scraped him off the ceiling.
I still think they should have kissed. I think that would have fixed everything too.
The toxic Yowie.
He got him in
Toxic
he
Yowie.
got him in the command grab. Oh my god.
Team Rocket blasting off again! Thank you, Riffum.
Oh look, it's closed now. Alright, well. I would do a normal day, but honestly, I just want to see what happens now. Let's go to bed.
Can I come back yet?
We only have 14 minutes. Do you want to come back just to sleep? I can
I
do...
like being a part of things.
Okay, you can come back, but you gotta sleep.
Okay.
But we're unfortunately on a tight schedule. If it was up to me, we would. If it was up to me, we would have gone like at least another hour. But unfortunately, I actually really have to do this thing before 12.
Bro, got shit to do.
Mhm.
I'm assuming it's an assignment for something.
Yeah. Who the fuck
Should we
is?
sleep in now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to meet you. Now I'm here to beat you. What's happening? What the fuck? An explosion was
What?
heard in the night.
Joja dropped the bombs!
Joja decided to crop dust the entire valley.
Oh my god! Those corporate bastards!
What an asshole. Pierre's General Store is now open 7 days a week.
He's not closed on Wednesdays!
Let's fucking go. I've unlocked the back room of the shop. Come by when you have a chance. There's something I want to show you. It's my penis.
Average Crusader in chat said that was him re-entering the atmosphere.
Oh, that was good. You just see a fireball come in.
I love being purple.
Purple. He says Peach likes purple, but do you know what? I also like purple, but do you know what color I like?
Green?
Yippee! Pierre, or Willie, open up your fucking store. Open up your fucking store.
Open up.
I'm standing out here and I'm waiting.
Anger and betrayal.
Wait, where are you at?
I'm down by the docks. I think this is how we get to Ginger Island. I think Willie will take us on his Willie boat.
Okay. Is that what it's called?
Yes. His
What's it
famous
called?
Willie boat. His patent
The
pending.
Willy boat?
Yeah, the Willie boat.
The trademarked Willy boat?
Yeah, he has a patent for it and everything.
I once had to sue someone. They made their own Willy boat, and I had to put an end to it.
I couldn't let that be. Said let him go in his fucking shop. Oh my god, it's his patent pending Willie boat.
Wait, I can't go in his fucking back room. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, well, the Willie boat is, I think there's a cutscene happening for his Willie boat. Ah, yes, I didn't she? She was my father's boat. Served him well for over 50 years, but now she can barely stay afloat. Which is why I constantly keep it afloat. I'd repair her myself, but I don't have the right materials left. Aye, 200 pieces of hardwood. Patch the hole would be a good start. But we'll also need to get the ticket machine back up and the iridium anchor repaired. If I could get me hands on the right materials and repair the old girl, well, then I could take her to the Fern Islands. Volcanic Island's full of strange pets, they say. I'd like to help! Oh shit, you want to help me? Oh, I thought you would. I'll leave this door unlocked for you. Come give me the materials. Markiplier out.
Markiplier.
5 battery packs, 200 pieces of hardwood, and 5 iridium bars.
It sounded like the one meme with Princess Celestia. I'm sorry, I have brain rot.
The iconic Willy boat. Well, I guess that's our objective for next time. We repair the Willy boat and we travel to the islands. I guess we could play this one last day as we see fit, and then just call it a night.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
sounds good to
stare at
me.
Sebastian. I have my goals. He will be mine. Oh, it's the bitch that never leaves his house. I'm sorry, that was really mean.
The guy that I stalked 24/7. I'm really glad that Pierre finally opened up his fucking store 24/7. What an asshole. I'm immediately back to hating him.
Yeah, like you have this moment where you're really appreciating him. It's just, man, that guy is such a dick.
Fuck you!
That's really awesome, dude. Fuck you.
Oh, God, I hate your face. Alright, I have a cool, awesome trophy now.
I see you. Also, when I was talking about the guy who never leaves his house, I meant Elliot, because I was walking past him.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, Elliot, I wish I could like Elliot more, but he's just so reserved. And then the only ever times I do see him, he's trying to fucking riz up Leah, so I hate it. I hate him.
He's a rival.
Well, not anymore. I mean, she's my wife now.
He's my wife now. He's not like Clint.
Yeah, this isn't a Clint story.
Thank God.
What's your guys'
No.
least favorite Pokemon? That's a tough one.
My least favorite Pokemon. See, I'd have to give some thought to that because it would have to be a Pokemon that like especially frustrated me for some reason. Like it can't just be a Pokemon where it's like, oh, I don't like its design very much. My least favorite would have to be a Pokemon that genuinely got on my nerves for something it did.
The only one I could think of right now would be Silvally because of the tier list.
The tier list debate over Silvally.
For context, chat, like, we were doing a tier list and we were ranking legendaries. Now, keep that in mind. We were ranking, like, legendary Pokemon. And then when we got to Silvally, I ranked them low because I don't agree with the fact that they could really be considered a legendary Pokemon. And then we got into, like, a whole 30-minute argument about it. Now, don't think... Like, I like their design. I think Silvally looks cool, as a matter of fact. But just, I don't know if I really see them as, like, a legendary tier, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
So, like, when we were talking about it, it turned into a whole ass fucking debate. Actually, why should this go in her room? This is my trophy.
I'm really trying to remember if there's a Pokemon I really, like, strongly dislike.
I don't like Pineco.
Why don't you like Pineco?
Why don't you like Pineco?
I thought he would evolve into something cool, but
Holy
he doesn't.
fuck, this cheese has been
I
marinating for 40
this.
years down here. God, this is some stinky fucking cheese!
Did someone say cheese?
God damn, I didn't realize I had like all this fucking... I didn't realize I had like fucking marinated cheese down here.
It's not even like I dislike him that much. It's just like I don't care for his design very much. I don't hate any kind of Pokemon. Like, in reality, there is no Pokemon I have like a strong disliking towards. It's just some of them I wish that their evolution was cooler.
Yeah, that's my thing. I can't really think of a Pokemon that's like... The closest thing I can think of to a Pokemon that, like, I strongly dislike was friggin' Bee-Barrel, because I got 3 shiny Bee-Barrels on a shiny hunt once in the Friend Safari in X and Y while trying to get a Wartortle.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, all the Pokemon we could say we could hate wouldn't be because of the design. It would just be because of personal grievances with, like, us playing. Which was why I'm going to put Petalil at, which is why I'm going to make Petalil my F tier.
No!
No!
You did it for me! There's so many happy memories tied to that Pokemon.
Memories of the land.
Memories of him speaking to me. He taught me about the military.
They're invincible.
They're invincible!
I love that part.
I love doing an impersonation of the duck from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared so much. Like, when someone joins a call and I don't know who it is, I just have it, like, as a habit now where I go, hello?
Did someone just moan?
What?
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 Am I having a hallucinatory episode?
I gasped.
Like, okay, I cut down this tree, like we were having a funny bit, like we were doing our funny ha-has, and I cut down this tree, and it sounds like the moment I cut down the tree, the falling of the tree, I just hear like the background, like some like almost 8-bit crushed woman, like as if it's a fucking GoldenEye moaning in my ears, and like it was there for like a split second, and I was like, wait, what? I don't know if I just hallucinated that, or if, like, that was the game, or, like, Sin's fucking with me right now, but what the fuck?
I'm about to say, the only thing I did was, like, gasp, because I realized that the man was there, and I wanted to say hi to him.
I think that might have been it. I think that might have been it.
Probably.
Because, like, like, with the sound of the trees falling, it really sounded like someone just randomly moaned in my ear, and I was like, what? Sorry, what were we saying before?
I was talking about the duck from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry,
Who's
that's
your
really
favorite
funny.
character from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared?
I would say the red guy. I like the red guy.
That's pretty base, that's pretty based.
I don't have my pickaxe.
I like the notepad.
That's a good choice.
I roleplayed as her on Wattpad and on Twitter, so I have to like her. It's an obligation.
You do it actively.
I like Roy.
Like
Roy's
Roy.
pretty funny.
Yeah, I like Roy.
I also
Wait,
love
no.
I also love the computer when he says like in the show like freelancers deserve to die.
Freelancers deserve to die. Okay, like out of like the teacher characters, my absolute favorite is the friggin' worm.
Oh my god, fucking like Jerry the Worm or whatever.
Was his name like Warren?
Yeah, like Warren the Eagle, actually, I'm sorry. He's an eagle.
Yeah, it was Warren the Eagle. He was my absolute favorite of the like the teacher characters.
What a putrid child.
I found a Pokemon I actually don't like.
What's that?
And this is for personal reason. I don't like Patrat and I don't like Watchog because I ran into them too much as a kid, and I hated Patrat because he was always really annoying to deal with.
That
And
is
he would
fair.
attack he would get my Pokemon to low health, and I'd be like, why? I just left the Pokemon Center. I walked 3 paces in this grass. Why are you here? And Patrat would be like, I see you.
Tasty money. I'm gonna rob you.
No, why?
God, I've got so much
No,
wood.
that's my least favorite Pokemon.
I've been cleaning up our farm since it was getting a little dirty. That's how I spent my day. How did you guys spend your last day on Earth?
I was fishing the entire day. I love fishing.
That's a
Standing
good one.
outside Sebastian's door.
No, I have a question. What's your skill level for fishing, Zach?
How do I check that right now?
I press escape and then just press your character, like on the second little tab.
10.
Oh my god, I'm only 9. I still need to get to 10.
Fishing is the only one I have maxed out.
Apparently, there's like something with the new update where you can unlock some kind of door when you have all your skills maxed out to 10. So I need to do that. Because apparently there was like an update where if you get all 10 in your skills, you unlock something.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Right now, though, my biggest problem is combat. Everything else is like at 8 or 9. Combat is at 6.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes me angry. He told me about the military.
They're invincible.
And he was right.
Dude, that reminds me, there's gotta, like, the hardest I've laughed at a show in, like, a while has gotta be in that episode with Warren the Eagle, where the twist, like, the whole lesson of the episode is friendship is important, and, you know, you should be mean to your friends. And they get this new computer, and immediately they break it, and the duck starts yelling at the yellow guy, and the red guy just out of nowhere just goes, I'm dealing with it, and slaps the friggin' duck on the top of his head, and they all start killing each other.
Oh yeah, that's actually my favorite ending of it, where they all just like start beating the shit out of each other, like someone brings out a chainsaw.
Someone brings in a chainsaw, they're all like cursing at each other out of nowhere.
Here, I want to see the end of that one, or hear the end of it. Don't have me, I'm scared. Friendship episode ending. That's gonna be the last thing we listen to, like episode 4. You could just hear it on stream.
You idiot!
What? Don't say that to me. I didn't
Shut
mean
up.
to.
What?
You said
Turn
that you
on
weren't
me.
going to talk to him
He
like that
ruined
anymore.
it. I'm never gonna see that skeleton.
Boo-hoo, here we
Thank
go.
you.
I love
I'm
this.
dealing with it. I don't want to do this anymore. You guys don't you want to go on the computer? Yeah. Well, you it's your thing. It's my thing. Come here. The way I see it is you ever talk, you little pig. Get back to me.
The machine gun, like the fucking gunshots.
Oh, really?
It's so funny.
I think. Oh, right. My favorite part was when fucking like was when he brought out the chainsaw and Red Guy was just like, "Oh, really? Like you're pulling that card?"
I love the red guy so much. I have a stuffed animal of him.
Oh my gosh, I love that. Well, it was that was a fun last day. Let's all cuddle by the houses, and it's a tradition for us to just go in front of Zach and AJ's house and then do our outro.
Okay,
Where did she
I
go?
feel included.
Oh, there she is.
Where am I? Where are we going?
Right here.
Hello.
Well,
Hi.
everybody,
Hi,
thank you
friends.
for joining us on the long-awaited continuation of Stardew. Does that mean it will continue?
Hopefully.
Probably.
I mean, like, yeah, probably, yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
I would
Yeah,
hope
mean,
so.
like a
Well, yeah.
70% chance, I guess.
Yeah,
But,
there's like good odds.
Yeah. Well, we are trying to set up something else too that we might play for maybe next week. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. We could try next week if y'all are down for that.
I would be down.
Yeah, we'll try to set that up for at least next week. But we will at one point come back to Stardew. I really need to see the fucking island, dude. I'm so excited now that we actually like got to a new point of the game where there's something new to do, right?
Island.
Mm-hmm. And
Island
yeah.
Stallion.
Anyone want to say your final thoughts and prayers?
I've got some new stuff coming out soon. Look forward to that. Y'all voted for Eyeless Jack to be the next video.
Anger and
So I'm gonna be
betrayal.
working on that in the next couple of days. I'm gonna have that video out. And also, 1st of October, be expecting a very, very big upload. So yeah, there's that to look forward to.
Wow. Sam,
Yeah.
anything you want to say?
I'm making content too. Currently, I'm chained in the basement of Postra's house, and I'm not allowed to leave until I finish their content. But I have other content too. It'll be out soon. It's like theirs, but purple and rabbits.
Yeah. As for
That's it.
as for me, I know someone in chat asked it. There won't be an after average Twitch stream today or tonight at least. I think I might do like a work day, like fucking I think I might do like a work day like later tomorrow, just to compensate for no drawing stream to like today, and we'll just skip over Thursday's stream and then play a video game Friday, just so that way there's a little bit of streamage going on. If y'all want to check that out, here's the link for that right there. For twitch.tv/afteraverage. Sometimes Zachary Giggles and other fun companions join me on my journey. But for the most part, it's just me chilling around, like, playing some fun stuff. Getting a little bit, if you want to actually see, like, more gameplay stuff, yeah. But aside from that, I'm always working on something. I am working on that animation I said would be coming out soon. Like, I trust me. It's almost done. I've made some good progress on it, and then you're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, this wasn't worth the wait. But it's gonna be there, so at least you'll know.
God, Britt.
Wow.
Jesus.
But at least it'll be there, so your thirst will be quenched. But aside from that, this is really fun. I always miss doing these. These are like very classic and fun, Feels.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, we also have the Discord server, true. We also have that. You can find it in the About section or just like on the channel, like link pages or whatever. Here, right here. Yeah. I hope y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And I keep forgetting that I always have an outro for my Twitch streams, but I don't for this one. So, I'm just going to keep talking. And then eventually, at one point, we're going to transition over to the ending soon screen. And I think I might have done this joke literally last stream. So you already know that I'm probably going to do it in like 10 seconds because I'm not actually going to do it for like a full minute. But that's only what you want to believe. You're going to think, oh, he's just going to pull like the fake out again from last stream and just like immediately do it like literally right now. But what you don't understand is that I'm actually doing it for like the next fucking like 2 minutes. You think like, oh yeah, funny joke. He said he's gonna do it for like the next 2 minutes and then he like end stream right now. But like, no, now he's like actually going on for a while and you think, wow, is he actually gonna go on for like the full 2 minutes just about this shit? And you know what? I might. But the thing is, you probably think I won't. Because realistically, why would I? But I am. But I'm not. But I am. But
Zach,
I am.
I'm going crazy.
But you might think at one point that I will change it And when I do, it's gonna be really fun. But it's not gonna be right now. But because I said it was
Sweet
gonna be made of this, it was gonna be at one point. But you don't actually know when it's gonna change. So you just have to keep listening in. And you know that it's gonna happen soon eventually. You know that at one point it's gonna change. So you just have to keep believing because you want to be there for when it actually like ends. So you know that you don't miss any funny goofs and whatnot. But you just don't know when it's actually gonna end. So you just keep like staying and staying, like fucking gaining more retention. But you don't actually know when it's. You think I would have stopped the joke by now. You're like, all right, average. It's not funny anymore. Like they're still singing. They've been doing it for like a amount of times. So anyway, then I go back to the live tab. Okay, no. Goodbye, everybody.